Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. About to run my 5th 1 to 60 in Diablo 4, Season 8. In this run, I'll be using the Thorns Barbarian, and then after I reach level 60, I will attempt to push Torment 4 too. This season was named Belial's Return, and involves taking powers from bosses and leveling them via Spectral Ash. You get Spectral Ash from special areas called Apparition Incursions, and then use them to strengthen your boss powers. These incursions work very similarly to Legion events, in that you fight monsters, then a boss, then monsters, then a boss, and then finally a weaker version of Belial himself. I'm starting here with a seasonal character, and on normal mode with the entire campaign finished. Of course, I can play on hard, expert, or penitent if I want, which give more XP rewards, but in doing so, the monsters become much tougher to kill and take a lot longer to deal with. There we are. So now that we're in game, the first thing I wanted to mention is that for these 1 to 60s, I always have to remind people that if this isn't your first character, you should always make sure to pop your reward caches whenever you get them. And when it comes to Smoldering Ashes, they did change how Smoldering Ashes work, so you need to go through the season journey to collect Smoldering Ashes now. And this season, the season blessings, you don't get any bonus XP from the Smoldering Ashes. Instead, you get a bunch of other bonuses instead. Make sure to save your renown where you can, so that you can turn them in at level 59 if possible. The later the better, because this renown reward does scale with your level. So if you turn it in early, you're not going to get as much value out of it as you would in the later levels. Now, going over skills, these skills won't matter as much as when I'm a little higher level, but for the time being, I'm just going to be running Upheaval since it has a lot of early damage and AoE. And eventually I'll be relying more so on Thorns, but since I currently have 0 Thorns, that's something that I will need to... Well, I will need some skill of some kind to actually do damage. So, now that we've picked up Frenzy and Upheaval, next, I could take Outburst and Tough as Nails. These would give me Thorns indeed, but I would actually prioritize the other skills first, just because I would only want to run Thorns after I get my first few items where I can get some Thorns Tempers and the aspect that I'm trying to run as well. I can do Belligerence too. With Belligerence, it boosts my damage for all of my abilities and also for Thorns itself. So, give me a second here. Yeah. Later, I'm going to grab Kick and Leap and Challenging Shout. I'll go over my upgrades as we get more and more skill points, but for now, this is what I'm going to use for leveling purposes until I actually get a proper Thorns build up and running. Now, moving on to aspects and tempering. So for the tempering, because that's easier to cover in this case, in the utility tempers, the main one that we want is Natural Schemes. There are other tempers available, but I'm trying to find this. There was... Here. Thorn Body is the one that we care about the most in this case. At least when we get into the end game, we would want a legendary Thorn Body, and we would want to max out as much Thorns Wall fortified as possible. We, in theory, should always be fortified, and this is pretty much the only way to scale Thorns additively. Of course, there's damage and multiplicative damage modifiers, but this is essentially its own separate damage bucket that you can get from the utility tempers, so that's something we're going to want to prioritize if possible. But until then, if this were my first character, I could gladly run even the magic version of Natural Schemes, but since this legendary recipe is already unlocked, I will be using it, because otherwise, like normally when I'm making these 1 to 60s, I try to emulate not having any of the recipes unlocked, but here I'll have to make an exception because this is where, this recipe specifically is where Thorns is supposed to come in from, but I just don't have access to it here, since I've already unlocked the legendary version. So my leveling run will be a lot easier in that regard, at least, since monsters' health doesn't scale up as quickly as Thorns does, or the legendary recipe. You'll see what I mean later, but if I play even on Penitent, I'll actually be able to instantly kill many of these monsters, given the nature of how Thorns works. Okay, so there are other recipes that are helpful, but this is far and away the most important one. I can just use any recipe that boosts Thorns. In this case, I would ideally, like in the future, want probably more damage while berserking, since that goes with some of my Paragon board modifiers. But the one that I would be using today is Natural Finesse. Similar situation with what I said just a moment ago. I can't use the magic version, unfortunately, for this run, so I'll just use the legendary version. And then for defensive and weapons, there is one in particular. Yes, there's Vehement Augments. The one that I would want is, I believe it's Belligerence. Yes, so Belligerence on my weapons will allow me to boost my damage as long as I keep using a basic skill. Right now I'm using Frenzy, but later I'll probably switch over to Flay so that I can pick up Thorns damage. And this Flay will actually scale as my own power goes up. In terms of tempering recipes, defensive, I would want to pick up Worldly Endurance for total armor, and, well, maybe some leap cooldown reduction or movement speed. So that's what I'm prioritizing on tempering recipes, but the most important ones are natural schemes by far, and a natural finesse second to that. And I guess belligerence recipe later on my weapon, but that's going to be for Torment. So let's not worry about that for now. Aspects. Okay, so for Thorns, there are 2 aspects that we need that are instrumental for this build. In fact, we're going to pick this one up first, and then we need Needle Flare second. These are the 2 most important ones, of course. I already unlocked Needle Flare, but I'm going to pretend I don't have Needle Flare, and then I'm going to run the dungeon to, I guess, get Needle Flare. And we'll pretend that I don't have it, just to simulate like a proper 1 to 60 run, or as close to it as we can get. And yeah, so these are the 2 most important ones, but like, let's say, for example, Inner Calm could be very useful too. Conceited works with Iron Skin later, and there's other ones that can boost my overall damage. Aspect of Elements is another one. If I get physical damage, then it would boost my Thorns in this case. So that is for my offensive aspects, and then there's one aspect in mobility. I believe it would be, maybe it's mobility. Yes, perpetual stomping. So later I'm going to have kick and ground stomp and leap. I would use leap and then kick and then leap and then ground stomp and then leap again, so that I am able to perpetually keep up my berserking, which will give me a lot of damage, among other special bonuses. So that's for my tempers. And then lastly, elixirs and incense. As a nice little reminder, if you ever get elixirs and incense, make sure to pop those so you get more XP. That helps a lot as well. And finally, remember to get your pet. I'm going to use Dorian for bragging rights, since I did earn him in Season of Witchcraft. And now I would like to hire a mercenary. The thing about hiring a mercenary is that as a Thorns Barb, I actually don't want a mercenary in terms of, like, I would want to pull monsters to hit me rather than my mercenary. But an argument could be made if you're leveling through the game that you might want, let's say, Rahir and maybe Aldkin or something, because Rahir can give you some resistance to all elements. Aldkin can give you like DR with Field of Languish when you get CC'd. This is what I would usually do for my reinforcement, and this is what I would do for Rahir. This would give me more damage and resistances. But again, oh, and of course they have report rewards too. Let's not forget that. You can pick up report rewards from them as you level them, which makes it easier to level your, or improve your equipment. But like I said, I will in this case not be using a mercenary for this run, since given the nature of how my build operates, I actually don't want a mercenary at this time. So the option there is yours. I just wanted to show that. But you can always, if you do have Pale March from, say, a different character or something, you can always come here and turn in your Pale Marks if you need some equipment. So the leveling procedure I'm going to follow would be to unlock my aspect from the Codex of Power, then to run Hell Tides, Incursions, Strongholds, and Renown. I start on the normal for the Codex for fast unlocks and Hell Tides to farm Cinders quicker. I'm just going to see. Okay, yeah, here's Penitent Cairns. I can start going up to that power. So I start on normal for Codex to get fast unlocks and Hell Tides to farm Cinders quicker, but when I turn in the Cinders, I set it to Penitent to get more XP from Tortured Gifts. Incursions are nice to do later because I value their Whispers later on while leveling, but I need to make sure I do the first quest on the seasonal quest line to unlock the Reputation board. That will be over at Tarsarak. Later in Torment, I will finish the quest line since I think I need to do that to unlock the Belial fight. Okay. And yeah, I think it's time to actually officially begin the gameplay. Hope I haven't put anyone to sleep yet, but again, the focus of these videos is to show people the entire leveling process and my thought process as I go about doing these things. Okay, so right off the bat, I have to say that I dreaded this run the most, even more so than a Spiritborn. The reason for this is because, unlike with past seasons, Season 8 is very boss-heavy, and even though the Thorns Barb is fine for 1 to 60, it's just not very good for dealing with the bosses in Torment. But I do have one ace up my sleeve, that being this season's boss powers. Harbinger of Hatred's Volley is a very strong main power to augment Thorns with, so I want to take advantage of it to see how high I can go. However, since I wouldn't have that unlocked at this point in the game as like a first character, I'm going to actively avoid it since I can realistically do that. There are other things that I can't really avoid, like I have 200 million gold, I have obols, which I actually should have gotten rid of. I might have to switch over to another character just so that I use those obols on somebody for which it makes sense to, I'll burn them on. But yeah, there's other like materials too that I can't realistically get rid of in time for this run. But aside from the materials, aside from the gold, I can ignore the boss powers for the time being and only throw them on if I have, I guess we can pretend that if I've actually worked for them. So that's the gist of what we have here. And yeah, starting off, we don't really, or I don't have too much to say here. I'm just going through Penitent Cairns. I just need to double check that this is for the aspect for while berserking, which it is. That's good. Of course, my goal is to get to rare equipment as quickly as I can. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how good the individual items themselves are. I just need them to be rare, because then I can temper. Then I would actually be able to temper the utility. Well, temper. But I could temper thorns onto it. Is what I'm aiming for here. I feel really slow. Hopefully later I can pick up some movement speed too. So I'm gonna keep moving to the top right. I've already done, I don't think I went over this, but I already did the Companion Druid, like, up to Torment 4. I did Ice Shard Sorcerer after that, Torment 1 to 4, or level 1 to Torment 4. And then I did the Minion Necro, and then finally Dance of Knives Rogue. So far, Dance of Knives Rogue has been the toughest of the bunch. Thorns Barb, I don't know how difficult it's going to be. If the boss powers did not exist, then this would easily be the toughest one I'd end up doing. I predicted it would end up taking me a couple days if I didn't have the boss powers. But since I have the boss powers, there's a possibility, like depending on how high I can scale up my Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, there's a possibility that it might actually be pretty decent for at least making up to Torment 4. Now, my one gripe with running this power is that some people might argue that it's not really, like myself included actually, that it's not really a Thorns Barb when I'm relying on a power to do the damage for me. I, in this case, would point out that it's like Thorns itself is an effect, and it's activated through, well, a number of different things for me, right? My, oh, I just put it here and I can, wait, what? Oh, I need to keep going to the bottom right. When it comes to Thorns, wait, hold on a moment. Why don't I, is it down here? Oh, don't tell me I have to go all the way back and then come all the way here. Okay, shoot. Yeah, some people might argue, as I mentioned, that that it's not really a Thorns build if you're using the skill, or if you're using a boss power to get most of your damage. But in this particular case, boss powers are a part, or a big part of this season, and so I'm at least hoping. Like, you can't really just ignore boss powers. They are, like, built into most builds, but of course, no one ever really talks about it since, at least given the way they have adjusted everything this season. Given the way that they've adjusted everything this season for the boss powers, like in the PTR, they were completely broken, overpowered, kind of broken. Usually these boss powers aren't like so strong that they like overtake the entire build. With this Thorns Barb, I'm really hoping that if I can use this boss power, that it will be like additional damage. Like, it'll allow me to have like a source of damage on top of Thorns. Like, Thorns would be much stronger for AoE, and then when it comes to just the boss specifically, then I can use the boss power, because otherwise, just Thorns itself, I don't really expect that it's going to be strong enough to handle all the way up to pit 55, unless I were to splash another skill or some other mechanic, like, for example, like a Thorns Upheaval Barb, or like Dust Devil's Earthquake, or Dust Devil's Earthquake Whirlwind, because Dust Devil's Earthquake worked pretty well with Whirlwind now, right? So, got my XP from that. I also didn't know I can get XP from the Missive, but sure. And I'm going to keep going. So that's for my plan regarding this build. Of course, the other boss powers... Oh, right. There is one other boss power I wanted to point out. Oh, hold on. Let me just... Oh, ouch. I think I can bring him down. And... there, dead. So, unfortunately, I still don't have access to a legendary or rare weapon. If I did, then I would gladly take this aspect that I just unlocked, fair and square, Deathwish aspect, and then I would throw it onto my, well, anything. Gloves, amulet, rings, whatever. That would be the starting point for my Thorns, and then I'd work my way up from there. And I can talk more about that after, but I need to start boosting up the rest of my build here. Brawling skill damages an enemy I gain. I need to grab this in preparation of when I actually do get Thorns. So usually I do leap and kick and ground stomp, and then perpetual stomping, just so that I can cycle between these. This I can pick up from Charnel House. I don't think that it's one of those aspects I'd go out of my way to pick up, but one of the aspects that, or one of the other aspects that I should pick up is Needle Flare. So I'm going to head on over down to Imperial Library. I have it memorized off the top of my head that I need to go to Yashari's Sanctum in order to pick up the Needle Flare aspect. So something to keep in mind for the Thorns Barbarian is that when you're playing the Thorns Barbarian, when you're starting off in the early levels, right? If you were to play... Well, yeah, when you're starting out in the early levels, right, with this Thorns natural schemes aspect, usually... Hold on. I just realized that I have Fury per second on my chest armor, so this gives me a bit more leeway for my upheaval, which is nice. So usually, the tempering from natural schemes, where you get plus thorns, is where a lot of your early game damage will come from. It's going to be a huge chunk of my damage here in the early game, and then later, I'm going to get, as I get better and better weapons, the damage on the Death Wish aspect that I just got will scale, so that's where a lot of my damage will come from later on, and then finally... when I get closer and closer to the end game, I want to scale up my life. And as I scale up my life, that's going to work really well with Challenging Shout. And as you can see, there's Strategic Challenging Shout, which gives me thorns equal to a percentage of my life. So in the later Torments, at that point, I'm going to have maybe like, if all goes well, maybe like, let's say 20,000 life or something, at least. I think 20,000 should be a generous guess, but maybe I might not hit that on this run specifically, this 1 to 60, but that's the plan. To go up this way, and my leap is still on cooldown. So just to reiterate one more time, from 1 to 50, my thorns is going to come primarily from my... is going to come primarily from the tempering recipes. From level 50 to 60, and maybe even in early Torment, the majority of my thorns is going to come from the Death Wish aspect. And then as I get into the late stages of the game, or of this level 1 to Torment 4 run, that's when I'm going to need to start relying the most on Challenging Shout. For Challenging Shout, I had actually neglected to talk about something when it came to the aspects. One of the aspects that that's like a must-have, I just remembered for this build, is actually... Oh. I'm gonna pick this up, and I think that... Doesn't that give me more movement speed? I guess not. Well, that's fine. So one of the aspects that I forgot to talk about is there is this resource aspect, vocalize... No, not that one. Bold Chieftains aspect is super important. And maybe even Giant Strides might be helpful too, but I'll worry about Giant Strides later. You just need to know about Bold Chieftains. Bold Chieftains aspect is a pretty important one, because what it does is that it actually gives... it resets your... the cooldown of your shout skills depending on how many monsters that you've actually hit. So the reason why that becomes pretty important is because later on you want to have 100% uptime on Challenging Shout to get the most, like, to perpetually have like the most amount of thorns up all the time. And so in order to do this, you would need this aspect to reduce the cooldown. Challenging Shout itself lasts for like 6 seconds, and you can scale down the cooldown on Challenging Shout down to... I don't know exactly, right? There's other tempers that reduce its cooldown too, but eventually it's going to go down something to like... or to something like... let's just say 15 seconds. And then if you use that that Bold Chieftains aspect, or Vocalize Empowerment, or whichever one it was. Here, I'm just gonna... I need to actually have this memorized. Bold Chieftains aspect. If you have Bold Chieftains aspect, then you can reduce the cooldown all the way from like 15 down to like 7 if you use a challenging shout on like a big pack of monsters, and then the challenging shout itself lasts for about 6 seconds, and so in this way you would get pretty much 100% uptime on your challenging shouts. So that's like for much later. I'd have to re-explain that again later anyway, but just to kind of give an idea of what I'm sort of looking for here, what I will be looking for, that's the gist of it. And I can keep going up here. Oh, I don't have a source of unstoppable just yet. That's okay. I have lots of life. Barbarians typically have a lot more life than the other classes, just off the fact that they can run 4 weapons and they always get the bonuses from all 4 weapons, meaning, well, bonuses like the affix bonuses, meaning that these weapons that I'm using are sort of like stat sticks. If I can find like a two-handed hammer, for example, that has like a rare two-handed hammer with like life and damage, then yeah, I could just leave it like that for the next however many levels, since I'm probably not using that to hit monsters anyway. And the same thing applies to any of my weapons, really, as long as, well, actually, even more so for this particular build, because Thorns is a rather unique build in the sense that, or Thorns is rather unique in the sense that you just need to temper onto your weapons the finesse recipes, and then you just need to throw on Thorns everywhere else and you're fine. And none of that is going to scale because all the damage is dependent on your recipes, right? Or it's not going to change for a very long time until maybe eventually like Death Wish aspect scales to the point where it's actually starting to do a lot more damage, and then that's another good source of damage. But what I'm getting at here is that because of the unique nature of the Thorns Barbarian, you don't actually need to keep replacing equipment on your character once you have the correct tempers. At least if you're playing on, if you're not playing on like Penitent or Expert or something. Because on Expert and Penitent, you actually do have to worry about survivability a little bit. But when you're going through the game on normal and hard, you could wear probably the same level of equipment from level 20 all the way up until at least level 40, probably even 45. Unless you're going to scale up the difficulty, then there's a different story there. So, I finally made it to level 9 here, and then now I can actually start on these Hell Tides. I'm going to run these on normal for now, and then if I get some rare items, if I get even one rare piece of defensive equipment, I would immediately go back to town and temper Thorns. That would just be the most sensible thing to do here. And I think everything else is pretty useless, so I don't think that there is anywhere or any of these will allow me to salvage, though. So I'm going to start Hell Tides now that I've unlocked, I guess, unlocked the 2 aspects. Oh, there's people running the Blood Maiden. I'm gonna avoid that for now, just because, again, I don't want to be relying on other people to do my farming for me. Leveling in the early bit does take some time. I do have a couple of skill points, so I'm gonna need to toss those in when I get a chance. Right, so I can do kick. Later, I'm gonna want to do not mighty kick. It's power kick. It eats all my fury, but the idea there is that it will be one of my resource spenders later when I get my key passive. So Upheaval is still doing just fine. for now. I could go pick up that other aspect I was talking about from Charnel House, the perpetual stomping. That's another one that could help. But yeah, right now I'm just waiting for level 10. Level 10 is, or wait, no, it's level 15. Level 15 is when there's like a very noticeable increase in the number of rares that drop. For the time being, I still don't have any rares that I can throw on utility aspects into. That's another thing, by the way. I would need to find a rare weapon that I can temper Needle Flare onto, and another rare weapon that I can temper Death Wish onto. So, but the Death Wish aspect, that one will actually be kind of dependent on like which two-hander, or the item power of whatever two-hander I'm running. Because we want Death Wish. So we want Death Wish on, let's say, the hammer. Or no, actually. I find the hammers are typically tougher to come across, so we want Needle Flare on the hammer, and we'll probably just leave Needle Flare on that hammer for many levels. Okay, so this is my first yeah, sorry to get sidetracked here, but now that I've gotten my first rare, I can throw on the Thorns utility aspect, or the, well, the Thorns tempering, and now suddenly I can actually play as a Thorns Barb. This is, of course, what I would have wanted. And then as I get more equipment, maybe later I'll adjust the difficulty accordingly. So here, you can see, I can put on Natural Schemes. And I put that on. And suddenly every monster that hits me will die instantaneously. And I probably just need to salvage everything. From now on, I should not even be considering magics and common items. So, that's where I'll start. Oh. Did I not bother to finish this? I guess I didn't. Okay, these monsters aren't, or the elites still aren't at the point where they die in one hit. That's because, again, I only have one temper so far. So, what I was saying earlier, though, was ideally I want to have Needle Flare on my hammer, because as long as I have Needle Flare on a two-hander, that's fine. It will double the... So, what does Needle Flare do exactly? So, Needle Flare is a 39% chance that... Oh, ouch. I didn't expect that to do so much damage. Needle Flare, it's a chance to make the Thorns AoE. That's what Needle Flare does. And there's another aspect, that Death Wish aspect. I would put that on my... So, if I put Needle Flare on a two-hander, then it would be, instead of a 40% chance to do AoE, it would be an 80% chance to AoE. That's super important. It's probably the most important aspect. The most important offensive aspect aside from Death Wish. And then Death Wish I'd put on my two-handed sword, because Death Wish also will get double the amount of damage if it's imprinted onto a two-hander rather than a one-hander. Right? And so that's why it's most important to have Death Wish on the two-handed sword, or whatever two-handed slashing. And also, I find that the two-handed hammer tends to be a little bit more difficult to come by, as I mentioned before. So that's why I usually prefer, if I have the option, to temper onto a... to imprint, sorry, the Death Wish aspect onto the sword, and then the hammer gets Needle Flare. Ooh. This is Murmuring Obols. Okay, 1667 is how much I have right now. I'll just say... Let's say 1650. I'll write that down somewhere. Oh. There. Nice. 1650. Okay, so 1650 obols to start. Just writing that in for myself, and keep going here. Yeah, this leveling process definitely isn't anywhere near as fast as when I was playing my Dance of Knives rogue. Like, not even close, but that's to be expected. It's to be expected considering the, well, Dance of Nizrogue is just way, way too fast. And this build does take a little bit of time to ramp up. Once it does ramp up, though, the good news is that then... wait, hold on. Yeah. Once the build starts to ramp up, then it'll actually... like, you'll actually see how much stronger it can get, right? Like, I'm gonna actually try and run Penitent Incursions because given the way... the unique scaling of Thorns... since, again, like I said, monsters are pretty weak to Thorns. Like, all these monsters that are hitting me die instantly. Oh. There. Ran a little circle around that monster. So, trying to find... I just need some more rares, ideally. Still using Upheaval right now. Oh, okay, well, I can get credit for some XP. Maybe I get, if I'm lucky, some weapon that... I'm surprised there's somebody... playing as like level 60 on normal. So got a level up there. I'm sitting on 150 cinders. It's not bad. Again, definitely nowhere near as many as what the Dance of Nizrogue was able to accomplish. But still getting some cinders. I'm gonna wait until maybe another 10 minutes and then start trying to... well, I think I have a little more leeway on this build because I'm not gonna have that many cinders. But piece, right? Ground stomp this. Nice. The helmet. So I'm gonna have a bit more leeway to turn in my cinders because I don't expect to end up with like 1,000 cinders. With the Dance of Nizrogue, I had two things going for me. First being that I began close to the start of the hour, so I had more time to farm the cinders, and then additionally that the cinders that I had like the build is just much faster, like for farming them, and doesn't really need any preparations. Hey, Parker's Joan. Yeah, I am going to be leveling a Spiritborn too. Yes, that's going to be my last one though. I usually end on Spiritborn. Well, I pretty much always end on Spiritborn since Spiritborn is like my least favorite class, and I also know the least about it. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of... like, at least with Barbarian, I have a pretty good grasp of what to look for on a Barbarian, but Spiritborn is like kind of like it feels like a very unknown class to me. I don't know it as well as with the other characters and builds in the game. So I can even actually just stand here and I damage at least one enemy. Okay. Yeah, one of these days, maybe I can make like a Thorns Upheaval Barb. If this build is effectively unplayable on Thorns and the boss power alone, then I'll probably go and splash Upheaval. But for now, I want to just try to keep it as close to pure Thorns as possible. When I say pure Thorns, yes, indeed, I am running Ground Stomp, Kick, Leap, and Frenzy. This is, well, okay, minus Upheaval because I'm going to get rid of that. But it's true that I do have all of these, right? But later on, these are supposed to be used as a conduit for... oh, do I not have enough? Oh, shoot. I actually was just a little bit short. See, if I had... I think the problem here is I don't have Challenging Shout. I need to go get Challenging Shout to pull monsters in. I'm still... also, I'm lacking survivability. I need armor. I'm going to have to fix that later. So... yeah, like, these are supposed to be a conduit to boost my Thorns, because they are going to activate Berserking, which is where I get a chunk of Thorns from, as part of the Death Wish aspect that I unlocked. Right? Good. And there is a Harbinger. I actually should be running these Whispers, since I'm here already. Yeah, I do like 1 damage to this guy. Oh, Hellspire. Yeah, that's another problem too with Hell Tides. I can't really afford to die. By the way, how are you doing, Parkers? Are you playing this season? Are you running like you were they pulled me out of it. Uh, yeah, are you planning to play Spiritborn this season? Because I figure that's why you might be asking about Spiritborn. And now there's this Ravenous Soulspire. Yeah, I can back out whenever I feel like I'm in too much danger. Again, it's not like as fast as it's not gonna be as easy as Dance of Knives Rogue or any other build. Even like let's say Minion Necro. At least with Minion Necro, my minions can hit stuff and tank hits on my behalf. With the Barb, I have to actually base tank everything more or less. And because I have to hit everything in melee too, it causes further complications. Okay, so at this point, I'm gonna walk out of the circle, and I'm gonna actually start trying to head on over this way and do some of the whispers there. Necro as usual, and then Spiritborn. But you broke a finger. Oh no. Well, even if you break a finger, that does sound pretty painful. I mean, there are builds that you can play in this game which are like, you can play like either one-handed or, well, you could probably set it up so that you can play if you want to go through that trouble. Like, last night I was playing Dance of Knives Rogue. I finally made it to Torment 4. That was a very challenging run. And Dance of Knives Rogue. So, Dance of Knives Rogue was... like, the beauty of it when I was going 1 to 60 is that I only really need 3 buttons, right? Because I need the imbuement, or shadow imbuement. I need concealment, and then I can use Dance of Knives. That's like one of the biggest strengths of that build. And then like with Minion Necro, well, once you get Ring of Mendelin, there's like ways to scale your damage. Like, you could probably play up until Torment 3 without pressing any buttons, and as long as you have Ring of Mendelin on the Minion Necro and some decent like lifts and other like damage modifiers, it might actually be okay. So yeah, I guess if you're playing Necro, it's the right class. But I do have to ask though, so this Necro of yours, what build are you running on it? Is it one of the more like ones that had to be like more active, or is it like a Minion Necro or something? Like in my case, I recently did a 1 to Torment 4, right, on the Necro, like Minion Necromancer, of course. And then when I did that Minion Necro, I had... Ouch. When I played that Minion Necro, I did... I actually did like a build video on it. Like, I made a video where I kind of talked about the about how I put that character together. Now, if I don't know if you've seen it yet. I don't know if it would be at all useful to you, but I just wanted to throw it out there since you know, I put a fair bit of work into it, and I'm just letting people know that it's there, that it exists, all that good stuff. It's a little tough, but the Minion Necro is best for a no-fight build. Yeah, that's fair. You only just got to 60. Oh, you didn't have a chance to watch? Okay, that's cool. You just got to 60 with 14 minions and a companion. I guess companion would be the wolves, right? Ooh. Yeah, finally. Now everything's starting to come together. I kind of want to head back to town and imprint, but I think I should wait. Ouch. Every time I get on my horse, they kick me off. Well, you know what, actually? No, I think it's better for me to imprint this, like, now. Oh, yeah, no, definitely gotta head back. See, around this level is when more of these start to drop. Okay, 1 second. I just realized, too, some whispers just started here. So, yeah, I have... Okay, so... Just letting you know, so on YouTube, I put out a video. I'm just gonna fetch it real quick. Necro. Diablo 4 Season 8. Inventor. And... yeah, here. I think this would do it. Yeah, so that's the build overview video that I was talking about, where I kind of went over each of my pieces of equipment, and then I kind of explained, okay, because I cleared Torment 4 with it, right? So then I talked about, okay, this is what you need, this is what you should be looking for, etc., etc. Okay, and then here for this one, I would run Natural Finesse. So again, as I mentioned before, I'm taking some liberties here. I'm pretending that this is like a magic version of this recipe. At the end of the day, it's still going to have a very similar sort of effect. So normally I would do the other aspect first, Death Wish, but I'm going to do Needle Flare because I think it's actually more valuable now, right now to have the AoE rather than an extra like 14 thorns, since I'm already getting like 90 thorns from this. Like most monsters should die immediately after hitting me. Yeah, okay, great. I do want, or I'm very tempted to switch this to Torment 4, or not Torment 4, to like hard mode or a harder difficulty now, but I don't think I should. I think it's a little risky for me to do that. Yeah, it's a little risky for me to be doing that, so I'm going to hold off on that. And you can see that, if you pay close attention, you see that my thorns now, even with just 2 items, is like 112. Even if it were like a quarter of that, which is I think what like my usual thorns recipe should be. So even if it's like a quarter of that, it's still more than enough to kill all these monsters with like no real effort. So now I just need to boost my health and resistances up enough that that I can just run into monsters and watch them go down immediately. I'm gonna start ignoring all of the magic items that show up. I only at this point care about rares, and like this is gonna be one of the biggest advantages of the build. I don't need like anything aside from. I just need my initial rares, so that part takes a little bit of time, and then after that, the rest of the gameplay is gravy. Alright. As far as corruption, I was supposed to go and grab this waypoint to make things easier for myself, so I want to commit to that, and then I think I can turn in Venus motes, but I think I'll turn in these. Well, I'm actually already passing by it, though. That's the thing. I don't want to have to come back here a second time. So I'm just going to go up this way. You know what? I'll just walk it. Ow. Well, I still have thorns, so they hit me, and then they still eliminate themselves. Okay, so I have 8 minutes now. I gotta be careful about that. I'm gonna need to... I want to actually finish this Whisper, though. It might be a little greedy to do this, but I need to finish some of the Whispers here first, and I want my threat meter to pop now rather than when I get into hard, or rather Penitent. Okay, so that brings me up to level 14. Okay, so the threat meter is popped. This Whisper too, the killing the cultists, that's the other one that I'd like to make sure that I do. I don't know how much damage I can actually take, so I'm trying to make sure that I don't take unnecessary damage from these, because I think that might actually kill me. Yeah, that makes 4 of these Harbingers. And... okay, the Hellborn is going to spawn, and I'm actually going to run away from the Hellborn, because I don't really think there's anything that the Hellborn... I don't really need anything from that Hellborn. Like, even if I kill him, as I have in the past, he just drops me, like, some magic items, maybe. Well, maybe not this level now, but it's not worth the risk, so, yeah. Alright, gotta go for now. Catch you later. Okay, well, thanks again for hanging out. Parkers, you were the first one today, so, yeah, really appreciate you taking the time to stop by and say hi, at least. Okay, where's the last Harbinger? I might actually... Orchard Gifts. Harbinger. It's under Shack. I'm gonna search for one more Harbinger, maybe like for another another minute or two. I'm tempted to do the event, but no. This is only worth 1 Whisper, right? No, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna get ready here. Yeah. Thorns should have me covered, even in Penitent, but I would be lying if I said I'm not. Just a little scared that they might actually be able to kill me if I up the difficulty a little bit. There. There. Druidic Signet. Good. Okay. I'm gonna try to exit here. Well, I think... oh, no, hold on. I'm just gonna leave the game from here. I think it's easier for me to switch it to Penitent. I should be able to kill them. Should be. Oh, I didn't get to finish the killing the cultists quest, or whisper, but I think this is much more important, the amount of XP I'm going to get from this. And there are other whispers here. I did the Venus Moats one. That one's kind of a freebie since I'm already killing everything else in this area anyway. But I think the mistake I made was that I didn't start in this region. I should have gone to this region first, but again, it should be all right. Yeah, you see, it's Penitent. But even with this level of Thorns, I'm still okay. Yeah, and this is like, I don't even have that many damage modifiers either, so this is just a place to start. And you saw I got like half a level out of turning that one in, and that's just the first one. Now there's other ones too. Okay, well, it's too bad I didn't find this Doomsayer sooner. Harbinger? Oh. Yeah, I could kill the Harbinger given enough time, but that's not worth it. I was hoping for like loot or a group of regular monsters. If it was normal and that was there and I hit it, then that would have been perfect, but... And... okay, I'm gonna hit this. There, finally. Okay, level 16, so that's 2 levels so far, not factoring in... and this is my first elixir. That's not factoring in the... oh, hold on. Ground Stomp also does quite a bit of damage by itself, too. 147. Okay, and then I would hit this. Yeah, so this Whisper also got completed as a result of running these, so that helps. There's other Whispers I could do too, but... yeah. Hey, Infinite Axe. It's going good. How are you doing, man? I'm just running my Thorns Barbarian here, trying to make as much progress as I can today. I don't think I'll have quite enough time to go from level 1 all the way to 60, but if I can even stop like before the strongholds, I would very much prefer that. Okay. Unlike with the Dance of Knives Rogue, I can't just bypass all the monsters. That's another reason I budgeted myself a bit of extra time, since I don't know how long it might take to clear some of these mobs. Oh. I'm gonna put this on. I still don't have... I don't have another rare on hand, unfortunately. I think there's still 3 more on that side. And then there's the Blood Maiden Whisper. I could trigger the Blood Maiden, but I don't think I have a very easy way of bringing her down myself anyway. And I have... Oh, shoot. Is this one? Yeah, I can do the... Well, I actually don't think I can even kill the boss. No, I'm not going to waste my time here, actually. That's pointless. Retrying? Yeah, how are you doing, Infinite X? Oh, like, what are you up to now? Are you doing some farming too? I'm guessing you would be. Okay, I'm gonna grab an amulet too. Well, any of these are fine, really. Let's do plus life for now. And then I think I have 2 other ones. I kind of went the wrong direction in this. Well, yeah, I went the wrong direction for this, but it's fine. Oh, now they give me this warning. Interesting how that works, but... Oh. Yeah, I'm being very careful not to get hit by those monsters that explode. Those explosions are usually the things that end up killing me. There. That puts me to level 18, and then actually maxed out, so now I have to get rid of this. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Well, don't wanna miss my luck. This is good. After I turn in this last chest, I'll be pretty close. Or I'll have used up all of mine. It would have been nice if I had like just a few more cinders, but I mean, I didn't die. I got to use up most of my cinders. I got a few whispers along the way, and this is all on a Thorns Barbarian, which is it's a little like getting started is the hard part. And I think this season they also made it a little more difficult to get like rare or well items that you need compared to last season. So that's another issue too. Okay, well. Actually, wait, I already have rings. No. Alright, I'm gonna head back to... Like, I can start the Apparition Incursions if I want to, but I mean, that's not... Well, that's not what I'm here for. So, these are all magics. At this point, I probably shouldn't even bother looking at the stats of magics. Again, it's just habit that I do this every time, like looking through every individual item I have. But I have every slot, well, except for my helm. For some reason, I don't have a helmet. There. I think I can salvage all magics. Except maybe I'll place these real quick. Then I can get a little more fury in case I need that for something. Okay, everything else goes away. I only have tempers so far on my weapon and my gloves. I'm gonna roll for sharpened finesse or natural finesse here. Okay, plain damage is good. And I get regular damage. I would like to get... I mean, I think at this point, with the level of thorns I have and plus damage I have, thanks to these tempering recipes, I could probably get by with setting it on hard mode. I don't think I would want to run on Actually, no, I should do it on normal because I just remembered that there's going to be a boss fight at the end of this, and those boss fights will actually take forever. It's like if I'm just clearing regular monster packs, then it's not a problem. Okay, I'm going to skip it, and then I'm going to go to the site of the Forgotten Crypt. This is like, since Helltide has ended, I have like a couple minutes to kind of, a little bit of downtime for me to just run this seasonal quest line. And then eventually, once I start getting a few more rares, I think I can set it to expert or even penitent, probably for the rest of the run. Again, this is maybe not something that like a level, like a fresh start Thorns Barb, like an actual fresh start Thorns Barb would have available, because you might not have all the materials, but this is sort of what, you know, you'd be working towards.
See what you might find.
Okay. Infinite, you're doing okay, just trying to get Obdicite and Glyph levels. Nice, okay. That sounds fun, man. I hope you enjoy yourself there. Yeah, I want to play some more, like, endgame stuff later, too, but it's just pretty annoying right now that I still haven't done all my 1 to 60s. Like, eventually when I do all my 1 to 60s, I'd like to actually play my... I think my first priority will be to get my orange ice shards build up and running, since I've been... I was, like, talking about that for a while. Huh. I was telling people that, yeah, wait, just you wait until you get... until I get the orange ice shards, and I haven't... part of the reason I didn't put that build together is because I didn't have the time, I didn't have the items, yeah, there's a number of reasons. But now, like, actually, like, just first thing this morning, what I did was I went to take a look and see which, oh, ouch. Yeah, I went to take a look and see which, like, which runes I could use to get myself more resource and things of that sort. Yeah. Because for that ice shards build, the way it's supposed to work, the orange ice shards, I'm supposed to have... I'm supposed to use Banished Lord's Talisman. Banished Lord's Talisman works great if I have enough resource to keep pumping it up, the unique effect. But I need to actually get the unique effect. I need to have enough resource that I can drain out all my mana to get it faster. Ooh, that was Thorns in action. Vulnerable damage. I could, like, use this one, but no, I think not. Let's well, vulnerable damage. No, it's not worth it, because this recipe is only useful. This tempering recipe is only useful if I don't have... if I can apply vulnerable somehow, and I don't always apply vulnerable to these monsters. That's something I'm gonna need to sort out later.
That much is apparent.
I trust you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Wanderer, if you truly mean to snuff out these demons,
And then boss powers, again, I'm pretending I don't have them. Ooh, I can drink a healing potion to get 3 point... Wow, I can drink a healing potion to restore 140 primary resource. That's actually kind of crazy. There might be a way to abuse that. I was actually thinking of... So basically what I tried to come up with is I was thinking that I might be able to use... I have it written down. Hold on, let me see. Okay. So it was Igni to Watt with Soul to Lum or Pock to Lum. So Pock Rune is if I spend 5% of my primary resource, then I get 5 of my primary resource, right? So I was thinking that if I had enough resource generation from like yens and
I have.
if I have enough primary resource from or resource generation from like axial conduit and yen's blessing, and then I'm able to drain, let's say like 130 or 100 and I don't think I can get it up to 275, but realistically I could probably do like every second hit would start an overpower proc. And so
Those apparitions are.
I'm thinking that I get enough resource generation that I can restore my mana after every time I use my boss power to drain out all my mana. So that's like ice shards though. I guess it's not relevant to this particular one, but it's just
When you
something I'm
have
like
enough power,
trying to come up with right
Belial
now
can do
for
all
my ice shards build. That was the whole
ensuring
point
to
of
his own
like my own take on
which
that build.
only he decides what's real. This
So
is the realm of lies.
introduction, I don't care. And then I think since I'm finally starting on Thorns, I can actually grab these. This one's not very useful right now, but this one is increased damage, or increased thorns, and I think there's other ones like here, pit fighter.
Belial attempted to wear your mind and
So there's plenty of
soul,
other modifiers I
he
can grab.
has done
Slaying
to
strike was
all
going to be another.
unfortunate mortals. But in your case,
Yeah,
something turned him aside. He
increased
made
damage
you
applies
feel.
vulnerable,
Such a thing is your affair. But
and there's
Belial's
also additional
justice
max
wasn't
life too.
mingled with yours. You've
I wonder if I can get
accepted
more ranks of this.
and with the powers he and his minions wield, by absorbing more of their
Actually,
presence,
maybe I
you
can.
can gain more power.
Imposing presence.
Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow
Are these
Belial's
the
movement,
only defensive
perhaps
tempers?
even gain advantages that can be used to defeat
Iron
him.
skill and challenging
You
shout.
must engage in more research to find
Pressure
any
point. These are usually for CC.
Come outside. There's more you need to see.
Raid leader, invigorating fury. Okay, finally. Yeah, so yeah, it's good that I get to do this at the end of the Helltide just to save myself a bit of time later. And my reward for going through all this dialogue is to get a bit of XP and the reputation
I'm
board
recording all.
here. Now I can actually start earning from the caches, but I'm not quite ready to go there yet. What I want to do is I want to actually stay in the Helltides and turn. Well, I want to do the Helltides. Actually, before I go and do Helltides, I'm going to go to Karagar first, and then I'll switch the difficulty. I think I'll set it to hard. I think with this level of power, I should be able to handle hard mode. Eventually, I want to get all the way up to Penitent before I begin the incursions. Oh, one other problem I just realized. I also have my Spectral Ash maxed out, right? Like, not maxed out, but... No, I only have 98. Okay, 98 is fine. Don't expect to be...
Hide from the likes of hell. We shall break the waves of blood.
There's gotta be something I can upgrade that I don't plan to use. Maybe this one. Well, actually, this is a pretty useful power for me now since I actually do basic attacks. Maybe Ashava's Poison Breath? Yeah, let me do Ashava's Poison Breath. I'm gonna boost that up. So I'm starting off with this much Ash then. I mean, this is close to 0 as I can really manage. So, whatever. Like, that's a power I don't think I'm using on any of my up-and-coming builds. So I can drain out my Ash that way at least. Okay. So now there's like plenty of these guys. I should have these going. So now my leap and kick will be triggering Berserk. That goes hand in hand with Death Wish aspect later. But yeah, for the time being, this is gonna stick with. still have these hearts. Oh, alright. Yeah, part of me kind of wants to just switch it back over to normal, since... Yeah, it does take a while. Well, if they hit me, though, they'd... Oh, yo, they hurt, though. Yeah, I have survivability issues since I still don't have better gear. I need more armor. See, I have the damage, I just don't have... I have the damage, I just don't have the survivability to tank everything. So, this is just on hard mode. Imagine if it were on, like, if it were on expert or even penitent, then I might have some issues. Grab this. Oh, finally. I got an amulet, and I got a second sword, so I can use those to my advantage. Can reset it to here for now. I'm gonna temper some damage onto my sword. All of them. What I can even do here, again, this is a creative liberty. I wouldn't do in a normal run, but I will do it in this case. I'm gonna put Death Wish on my sword for now, which I would have done in a normal run, but this, I'm actually going to put... I'm also gonna put Death Wish so that I get a little bit more damage for the time being until I get something better. By imprinting it onto my amulet, I can also put Natural Finesse here. Okay, I got damage, but the other one I would have wanted to throw on was Natural Schemes. I guess Natural Schemes is more important, so I should have started with that, but it's okay. So damage with thorns, damage, and this one doesn't have thorns, or it doesn't have damage. And I'm trying to roll for damage, but I guess it's fine. So that's how it's looking right now. And again, another creative liberty that I can take. I'm sitting at like 121 armor right now. I think it's about time that I boost that value up a little bit with 3 skulls. Okay. Strength and max life, that's fine. Okay, so 74% DR. This is a good start. Trying to see here. I can go, like, get more rolls on my gear. Like, plus life, and all that, but let's not do that just yet. Yeah, eventually... Oh, that's another thing, too. I want that weapon recipe for Belligerence. Belligerence gives me, like, more damage when I swing with... well, right now it's Frenzy, but later I want Flay. So that's going to be one way to go about it. Oh, hold on a second. It seems Cam is streaming. I gotta stay high real quick. Okay. That's 2 Harbingers. Yeah, see, I'm hitting for like 300 so far. I mean, this is mainly because of the legendary Thorns recipes. But if I didn't have it, then I would have done like normal instead. So, however you want to look at it. I'm just waiting until I get all my equipment. Oh, here's a Treasure Goblin. Oh, this is Gilded Baron. Oh, yeah, the Thorns is killing him, actually. You get some gold out of that. Yeah, if this were like early game, that would have given me the means to do pretty much everything I would want on this character. Cinders collected, Harbingers. I'm gonna probably run this until I complete the Whispers, and then I can begin the and I can actually begin these incursions. Again, if I turn in the incursions now, for like each incursion zone, I can only do it once per day. So I'd like to save it until I get closer to like level 30, because then when I turn them in, they're going to be worth a lot more. Is the idea there. Yeah. If I could get like an early Juggernauts aspect, that'd also be very helpful. Since then I wouldn't have to keep paying attention to how I wouldn't have to, like, I could use like all resistance gems instead of skulls. That way I could get resistances to elemental stuff too, right? Sure. Any cultists? This cultist one takes way too long, I feel. Oh, I can kick these guys. Stomp, kick, or hit. I'm gonna head up to the right. So I got 50 seconds for this. I think the really high damage I'm getting from my... Oh, I didn't temper my gloves. Oh no, that's because I just got them, I think. Okay. Alright, and then I kick this one. There. Where's the other bells? What? Where's the damage here? There. Barely made it. And then I think I just had to clear these guys. And... Good. I'm gonna pick this up. They didn't even give me... Oh, they gave me this. Well, not in this run, but... Oh, will have to do. Okay. I'm almost done the Whisper here. Once I turn... or... Well... Once I finish this, I'm actually gonna hit the cap. And... I can turn in the Grim Favors right away. I can turn in the Grim Favors immediately since I don't have like it. I'm gonna get a full level anyway. I'm not like high enough level that I won't end up getting like more than a level's worth or less than a level's worth of XP. All right. Oh. I have that marked as the favorites. I may actually need to mark this as favorites in a second. So I'm going to end up marking this as favorite. Then I'm going to turn in my whispers, and then maybe I'll do cinders, or I'll burn through my cinders.
It is done.
A great collection of materials is tempting. I mean, the other two options I already have rares for, so it doesn't matter. Unless they don't give the right tempers, but... Yep. Weapon mastery efficiency? Weapon mastery cooldown reduction. So I wouldn't even bother looking at any of these. The thing I gotta look for is... first... natural finesse already. I already tempered thorns onto this, no wonder. Well, I should temper thorns onto this too. That's the only thing I care about right now. Thorns, 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 and I'm just missing pants and a chest armor. Once I get thorns on both of those two, that's pretty much it. Slay harbingers. I think it will take... Well, I could slay a couple more harbingers or cultists. The cultists I can do. The harbingers I feel like are a coin toss. And then when I do all, like when I finish all that, then I can, just same as before, set it to penitent and then turn in all of my favors. Oh, there's some boots. This one's got movement speed. Yeah, I think I would run that later over my current one because I need movement speed, so that'd be worth it to try to retemper. If I can't retemper it, then I would... Well, if this were a real run, I would probably have enchanted off, like, probably strength in this case, because then I can get more movement speed, and that's, like, more important. Barely do damage with this now. Just waiting for them to hit me, but I think next level that's all it's all gonna change. I'm gonna pick up this. I'm picking up all the multiplicative damage modifiers on the nodes so that I know. Okay. And then here, waves of darkness, sure. Okay. Challenging shout first. See, it has like a 20+ second cooldown at the moment. Thorns while berserking. So, my ground stomp, I am berserking. And if I kick, I am berserking. If I do leap, I am berserking. I kick, berserking again. I've triggered the threat meter. I want to do that here rather than on expert. That was intentional. And then I think next level is where things start to ramp up a little bit, because then I'll have my key passive. So that's going to be a lot better for me. Slain 57 cultists so far. It's too bad, really, the fact that Hellborn. Oh, shoot. That's right. There's still an event going. Ah. Okay, I only survived because of that. Fortify. Oh. Alright. Wow. Well, actually, this Hellborn might not even be too bad to deal with. I got the mastery for the event, which is good. I kick him. See, it's gonna take forever for him to die. Let's see if I can... There. Alright. I don't really need to kill the Hellborn, I just need to kill everything around him. To complete this. Cultists, Harbingers. I'm actually almost done with these two Whispers, so I might try to finish these off before I move to the next area. Good. 60, almost 70 cinders. 70? Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten. Barbed Carapace. So when I cast a skill, every time I cast a skill now I can actually run into these monsters and they die immediately. So, yeah, this should help me immensely. Yeah. Oh, everything stands no chance. But the problem is, I still don't know. Oh, okay, I finally found them. I have a couple of these cultists. There. And now Harbingers. Need to find the last Harbinger. There's only one, right? Yeah, I just need one Harbinger and then I'm done here. And I'm going to set the Penitent and hit all of the chests that I have available and maybe begin... Oh, Scimitar. I mean, mine are already better. Oh, there's an event to the east. But... yeah, okay, fine, sure. I can run an event. Well, which event is it? Portal Invasion? Ah, that's okay. Okay. See, it takes a while. They're not fighting back. Oh. This isn't kick damage, by the way. This is just Barbed Carapace in action. Yeah, see, the build is definitely at the point where it can kind of start to function the way... oh, there we go. The way that I had intended for it to. Yeah, see, whenever I activate that cooldown... oh. I just have to run around here. Yeah, now everything is hitting me, so he dies pretty fast. Trying to hit for like 1100 damage, and that's despite the fact that I'm still missing two-handers. These are all pretty useless. I think I'm still... oh, Harbinger, finally. Yeah, I'm just gonna kick him. And just run in circles. Blood Maiden. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Karagar. I'm gonna switch it back over to Penitent, and then I'm gonna turn in these chests. It's about time that I do that. And I can actually start running incursions with others, and I think that's where speed of the run will start to ramp up. Furious Augments. Actually, wait. Furious Augments, which one is that? Oh, it's for Flay. At this point, too, I can... 5 Thorns. Yeah, I guess in the future I could use Flay instead of... use Flay instead of Enhanced Frenzy. Because Flay actually does have Thorns early on, so that's one way I could get Thorns at level 1. That's something to think about. Well, whatever. Core and Weapon Mastery skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Which one are my Weapon Mastery skills? This is not Weapon Mastery. Oh, after overpowering, I deal some extra damage for 4 seconds. But I don't even really overpower unless it's through Frenzy. Well, the points have to go somewhere. Yeah. Or maybe if I get it to generate more fury. Yeah, why not? I mean, I need to spend my resource somehow anyway. So, I mean, I'm using kick to spend resource. What do I usually put on my right click? That I don't remember. Oh, I'm missing a skill. I just don't remember which one. I think a War Cry, right? I think usually I have War Cry. Click. War Cry on... yeah, this looks more in line with what I usually have. And then I think Warcry also grants me Berserking, so that's usually how I would do it. So now, if I switch it to Penitent, also take a moment to see what else I got. No, I don't need this. Strength and max life with 2 sockets. Yeah, sure. Maybe I can get some value out of the 2 sockets. I definitely need thorns here. Okay, 65 thorns. Movement speed. Definitely hoping for some movement speed here. Okay, first try. Gonna replace my old one, and I might even try to get rid of the dodge chance here. For life is most important right now to keep me alive. 6 life. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. I would not upgrade my current weapons all the way until like level 40 if I can avoid it. At least that's the plan. I still need like a two-hander. Usually it's not the case that I don't have like a proper two-hander after all this time, but yeah. Right. So far I'm about an hour 30 into the run. Maybe a little less, a little under it. So an hour 30 and we're up to level 23. Definitely not breakneck speed, but I don't want to... Oh shoot, yo, these guys can actually quite dangerous to me. Yeah, I mean I can kill them, but it's just a high risk, high reward sort of situation where if I walk into them, I can kill them, but if they hit me, then they can kill me. Oh, my elixir had worn off. Throw this one on. Somebody said in my chat that Thorns can crit now, that they changed it, but I need to actually test that for myself in this run, and I think this is fine. Right, the max life. Alright. Chest here. That gives me to 25. And I might even be able to get the Blood Maiden since somebody else has opened it up. There, done. Ooh, legendary pants. So, things are starting to ramp up here. Ow. Well, I got everything I wanted, aside from... That's a lot of Harbingers. Are they all hit, like... What were they aiming at? It's odd, but it doesn't even matter. I managed to kill them all. Again, that's Thorns in action, but... Of course, it's kind of hard to prove that when I'm not starting this from nothing, right? Here, I'll spawn it. Maybe this guy can help me clear these. What other modifiers would I need? Let's see. If the enemy is... Oh, that's for skills. Overpowers, deal increased damage. You deal increased critical strike damage. Don't really do crit strike damage, though. I'm going to actually get more movement speed. I think movement speed might be most important right now for what I'm trying to do. I have enough damage. Even like this is penitent, keep in mind. Like that's the beautiful part of this build. I can just walk in and they die. No boss powers. I know I have these crazy recipes, but yeah, if I didn't have these recipes, then yeah, I probably would have gone like normal or hard, and I'd be able to kill pretty much everything in one hit. Just by like looking at them, they die. But yeah, in this case, maybe it might take a little bit more effort. If this were... I actually would have tried to spawn a Blood Maiden. If it were... Like, if I were, like... If I didn't have these tempers, I would have still tried to do the Blood Maiden, but I would have done it on normal instead. Ow. Oh! Shoot. That was my first death. Yeah, I actually don't have the means to really kill that thing. Fortunately. Okay, fine. Just have to wait then. Ouch. Oh, it's going in another phase. Okay. Apparently tier 1 earned. Okay.
Thanks.
I'm actually curious about something. So let me take a look at this guy and oh, it's a druid. I thought it was a barb the whole time. I wonder. Oh, he's running companions. He's a companion druid. Oh, respect to him. Not expecting to see a companion druid here. And it's too bad that I died because I would have actually had enough to open another chest after. Except the rewards on this one were not very good. Okay, I'm done. I could keep running these. Well, I could keep running these, but I think it's time for me to begin the incursions. Let me just sort out the rest of my gear, and I'm gonna actually begin on the incursions, I think. Utility, Thorns. Thorns. Oh, wait. Thorns. "51 thorns. There. I found belligerence. Can actually, if I want, put this on. And there, we have belligerence on it from the gecko. And this one, yeah, maybe I'll put on some. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Warpath. I don't know which one's Warpath. What's Warpath? This one? Yeah, I don't need that. Probably need to replace that for a better weapon. But all the other ones, all the other items I get are not too useful. It'd be nice to have a bit more resistances, but I can live with this for now. And my helm too. So I have thorns on every available piece of equipment. I don't know why I chose movement speed on these. I should have done thorns instead. But I mean, later I should be able to yeah, later I should be able to get like a set of boots that have thorns or something. So there. And then of course the incursion has begun. I'm impenitent, but I don't know. Oh, no, hold on. I'd rather do this one first. This one might take a while to get to, but yeah, might as well clear this one. Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to be around on either of these incursions, but either way. When I actually have a chance to see on Penitent, with all of the stuff I've gathered, I'll be able to kill these monsters. Oh, you know what? I'm actually missing a war cry. I feel a lot tankier than before. Too. Oh! Never mind. I mean, at least now there's no... I'm not at risk of losing any cinders. That's the other upside to doing this. But yeah, I can actually run through these monsters and they still die. I still have more than enough damage for these than small fry. At least that's good to know. Now I gotta run up to where they're at and see. Oh, so that's where all the monsters are. Yeah, I just wanted to have a chance to see for myself how well the damage is, or how much damage I'm able to do. So far I'm like hitting for like 1,000. I feel like that's a lot. Yeah, 1,000 per tick, right? Now I can actually just run into these monsters and they die. Alright. Dealing more damage due to basic skills. Oh, right. With belligerence. These guys are all like... Okay, so somebody's doing an enormous amount of damage. I think that they did nerf how tanky these bosses are, though, compared to, like, the first day of the season. I remember the first day of the season, even my companion druid was not able to kill them in one hit. This guy's Paragon 85. Wow, impressive. Yeah, all these guys, like, they were actually all running second characters at this point, it looks like. That's cool. So, no wonder everyone has damage now. Oh, helm. Legendary helm. Yeah. I would consider... actually kind of consider running that. Honestly, I do feel like Helltides might... well, I'm actually not sure at this point. I feel like Helltides are better than Incursions up to a certain point, but I guess the beautiful thing about Incursions is that I do get Spectral Ash out of these and the rewards. I get a lot more rewards when I do these Incursions on Torment 1 or above, but for now it's not too bad. Whoa. Whoa, that's a pretty sizable increase in damage, but again, it doesn't even make a difference since to begin with. The majority of my damage is supposed to be coming from Thorns anyway. So, I don't actually know... I wasn't paying attention. Which boss powers should I even have by now? It doesn't even matter, really. Like, when I make it a Torment, I'll pretend I have every magic boss power. But here... I'm just not going to use any boss powers. That should get easier.
Insolence is at an end.
Yeah, not quite able to kill him. The others are doing way more damage, but to be expected. I think one of these guys is like Dance of Knives, Rogue, and all that. Wings of the Creator. Okay, Berserking Finesse. Quick Strike Chance. All these don't really matter too much. I don't really need Fury on kill. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I have. Okay, I actually need to salvage this. Then I can pretend I have it. And I gotta go Trio Whispers here. There's also another Incursion. And I'm just trying to figure out if I want to run the Incursion or keep running Helltides, because... yeah, I think I'll just keep running the Incursions for now. It's okay. Well, I do feel like Helltides for like faster leveling, or would be for faster leveling, but yeah, it's okay. I'll do Gauntlets. Maybe I can get like a better pair here. 51 minutes to the world boss. I should probably go to this Incursion, and hopefully I get put into... hopefully I get put into one that's already started rather than one that's just beginning. I can save myself a bit of time that way since I'm mainly here to pick up Whispers. Okay, there it is. Alright. Okay, well, if there's other people here who are killing it, then I'm just gonna sort or sift through my equipment and see what I have. Torisk. Torisk is for attack speed, right? Yeah, anyway, whatever. Said I wasn't going to use boss powers, so I won't. In this case. Okay, well, somebody killed him. Hey, Skull Crusher, finally. Now I can throw this on, temper both, get a lot more damage that way, and in addition, toss this out. I can actually get some extra damage too while I'm at it. Oh, those are Belial's eye beams. All right. other damage modifiers. Pit Fighter, and then I'll get the others as I get more and more points. The thing I like about Barb is at least their passive nodes are straightforward. They're not always useful, but at least doesn't require too much reading to figure out what they do. Oh, I think I got one that's even better. But I think I like the one I have right now more because it's got plus damage on it too. He's got Death Trap, level 41. Okay. Yeah, like I can just run into these monsters and they die. Ow, 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 ow. Don't want to get hit by these. Right. I'm going to be heading up north. Get this recipe. Outlaw Sharpshooter. Do more damage the farther away I am from monsters, but usually I have to run into them, so not a very useful modifier to get. Yeah, I can get some extra resistances from some of these, extra armor from this one to help. But I don't want to, I want to make it a habit not to temper anything. Like, not to temper anything else. Just use what I have. What can I play with? Stone stock. Oh. Oh. Ow. Alright. Bit of growth. There. Get these two. Boss powers. I have 145, yeah. So if I did have boss powers here, then I can actually immediately buff them. I'm gonna take advantage of this when it comes time to... Oh, there's another one. But I'm like... My inventory is kind of full right now, so I'd like to salvage a bunch of stuff first before I go in there. I think I might still have a minute. Because these have been going pretty quickly, yeah. Ever since people figured out how these incursions work, I think, generally speaking, the runs tend to go a lot quicker than they did in the first couple of days. Never mind the fact that as the season has progressed, you know, players are unlocking these tempering recipes and all that. So that certainly helps. Apparition Incursion. By myself on this one, and kind of curious to see how well I can do on my own, but I know that I have no way to deal with the bosses. Oh, I didn't even bother to temper these.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Yeah, see, I can like kill these guys, but it still does take a while. I need to do some more tempering and get thorns and all that. And despite the fact that I haven't actually gotten very many roles or aspects from any of this, so any of these runs that I've done of Hell Tides or incursions. Okay, well, oh yeah, there's other people showing up. Okay, well, I'll stay here. If I was the only one, then I wouldn't want to stick around because it takes a bit of time just to even do these, like to kill these regular monsters, but then eventually I would have to go and figure out how I deal with the boss, but there's other people for that, then that's fine. Again, if I didn't have access to all the stuff I did, I could just set it down to like, instead of Penitent, I could play on like normal or something. Alright. I'm gonna hit level 33 pretty soon. About an hour, almost 2 hours into the run. usually takes me about an hour to get from 40 to 50, and then an hour and 15 to get from 50 to 60 because of all the strongholds. So, yeah, I think it's a pretty good pace. Just picking up the whispers here. Ow. Yeah, but I do think that maybe for the health highs, I should have started a little earlier. Or I should have kept it going until a little later, and then... Oh, yeah. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Wish there's some way to deal with these monsters more easily, or the big monsters with thorns. Little packs are easy enough. Needle Flare takes care of them pretty nicely, but the bosses are quite troublesome. I actually don't even know if this... Well, I'm already almost done this one, so I might as well stick around for it, but... Yeah, by this point, another incursion has already almost spawned. Ooh, this one has armor stat on it. And Juggernauts? Okay. Yeah, that early Juggernauts means I might be able to solve the rest of my survivability issues. I do evade, but I'm okay with evade not being active as often. It's not like I really need evade all that much. How much can I get out of this anyway? 7 thorns. It's like dependent on my weapon, I believe. My weapon is still quite a while away from actually being worth mention. I think I already fought Apparition of Alec before, but sure. The one power that I would prioritize from these guys, like, because when you're progressing the game level 1 to 60, if you don't have the powers unlocked, then in normal you can't actually unlock a lot of the boss powers. But the ones that you can unlock are all the magic grade ones, and then the world boss powers. That's why, like, pretty much, like, if you're starting out, you don't ever want to miss a world boss. Later, you can sort of afford to. It's still a good idea to go and hit them because you get... That's like the... As far as I know, that's like the best way to get runes, but... It's not as bad as early on, where... In this case, like, I would want to have... No. My Dance of Knives rogue, I wanted Wandering Death's Chest Beam. I had Wandering Death's Chest Beam, but if I didn't, right? Because if I was, like, brand new to the season, then that could have been... problem. All right.
You will learn not to intrude.
All right. So the next incursion will be starting in about 3 minutes. So that gives me plenty of time to sort out my equipment and salvage and everything else. I definitely don't expect that, despite the fact that I'm using all of the tempers that I am, I still don't expect that this run will go any quicker than with the Dance of Knives rogue, of course. I mentioned this before, that yeah, Dance of Knives rogue is like far and away the fastest build for leveling in the game. Yeah. That's a lot of materials. Okay, I start off by salvaging all magic. And at this point, I should probably start salvaging all rares too. Except in the case, well, Actually, yeah, let's just start here. I'm gonna put this on. Oh, this one's even better than the one that I had before. It even comes with thorns, but I get Juggernaut's aspect too. Brawling skills, no need. Well, actually, I should consider throwing these on. All right, gonna start here. Movement speed first try, and then I'm hoping for thorns. I'm hoping for thorns, 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 thorns. Okay, yeah, got it on the last try. All right. Wait, I didn't even, I didn't even temper onto the right item. Okay, thorns probably is higher priority, but defensive aspect for temper, or defensive temper for armor seems pretty tempting, but I think I'd rather have mobility for now. Wow, this amulet, I managed to brick this amulet. What's the resistance to all elements in comparison? I think I'll just keep mine. The one that I had. Movement speed, brawling skills, dodge chance. I definitely don't need dodge chance. I would prefer movement speed. So now I have movement speed, max life, brawling skills, thorns, movement speed. So this one's good. I'm supposed to get juggernauts, I believe. So pretend I have juggernauts now, which I do. Or pretend that I just got juggernauts. So then I can put this on. My armor stat is now very high, maybe a little too high, which means that I would need to replace those for diamonds. At this point in the game, I think I would have enough for diamonds. All right. Resistances, resistances, resistances. And then for my weapons... Yeah, the ones that... Oh. Yeah, I'd like to roll for thorns here. I know that this is taking a while, but I'd rather just get this out of the way so that I don't have to look at this again. Okay, last try. Thorns, and then... Don't really need primary resource. I'll sort this one out later. Okay, salvage everything else. Well, actually, I think I'd rather keep this one. Just because I have to roll thorns onto this. That's the problem. Thorns. Okay, first try. 5.5 minutes. Where's the incursion? It's right here. Okay, well that's a convenient one. These ones are gonna have to be the next one that I do. Hey man, what's up? Hey, David. Yeah, hello. Welcome back. Once again, a lovely play pet quake. Yeah, see. And there it is. No, I mean every season, of course, you know, people are gonna say that, yeah, like that. You know, a person should play this build or that build because it can get to a certain pit tier, but, you know, like, I like to have fun with the different builds, right? Like, it doesn't really interest me that much to play Pet Quake or whatever other Barb build is meta or that what other people are running right now. I want to play Thorns Barb because Thorns Barb is a build that I don't really think many other people are playing, if anyone at all. Why are these guys just chilling here? Because think about this, right? Like, what fun would it be for me to just do what everybody else is running right now? I'd rather play Thorns Barb because, you know, it's a build that people haven't really done or seen. I mean, when I say haven't seen it, like, of course people have seen a Thorns Barb, but what I mean is that not everybody is... Like, no one that I think either of us have encountered are running Thorns Barb this season. And so, And actually, I did a search on YouTube just before I started today's stream, and I still don't think there's anyone who's put out any Thorns Barb related videos. And understandably so. Like, who would play Thorns Barb in bosses season, right? Yeah. Your DOK rogue only 55 still? Okay. Well, yeah, I think I mentioned to you, I'm pretty intrigued to know how your Dance of Knives rogue goes. What time is it? Okay, so as a heads up for you, like yesterday we were you and I were talking about Dance of Knives. I actually finished last night the Dance of Knives rogue 1 to... Oh, ouch. Yo, none of us do any damage on this one. This run is gonna take forever. I might have to actually bail on this one. No, I'm getting out of here. None of us do damage to this. I still can't deal with bosses on Penitent. Yeah, so in about 4 minutes, my next one, is gonna be released. It's the Dance of Knives Rogue build overview. And on that one, I basically talk about how what my equipment is. Okay, so because, like I said, last night I cleared Torment 4, right? I finally beat Pit 55, and then I made it to Torment 4, and then I had to, talk about what equipment I was running going into Torment 4, and then I talked about, how, my progression as I got there, what I think is the best way to go 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to 4. So... yeah, you heard Thorns used to be ridiculous in PvP. I never do D4 PvP. I can't take it seriously. I've only done it one time. I basically walked in and then with a buddy of mine, and then we died to some other rogue, and that was when the game first launched. Ever since then, I've never seen anyone else in those PvP zones. And I think that there's a very good reason for that, right? What reason, what purpose is there to ever go into the PvP zones? There just isn't. The PvP zones are pretty worthless, I want to say, because you can't we can't really get anything from them. Why can't I? Oh, I see why. Yeah. So. Yeah, you have to do spin to win on Barb. You can't do anything else. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. No, don't get me wrong. I completely understand, because when I played Barb... Actually, when I played Barb on launch, I wanted to do a Thorns build, but my Thorns build... I mean, in comparison, now when I do Thorns, there's so many ways to scale Thorns. When the game first launched, it was a lot tougher to try to run Thorns, because there weren't things like, tempering. Thorns didn't scale off of... Thorns did not scale off of damage modifiers, and they only very recently made that a thing. I think that was back in Season 5, I think. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, so they definitely made some adjustments to make Thorns more playable in comparison to what it was when the game first launched, I would say. Twisting Blades Rogue, I bet it was, right? When TB was cray cray? Yes, TB was... There used to be a point in time where TB was completely bonkers. TB was an S tier sort of build that everyone was running just because it was so... Well, yeah, because it was really strong. Well, not everybody, but I think... Twisted Blades Rogue, Ice Shard Sorcerer, Bone Spear Necro, and I think Barb probably had some... What did they have? I don't remember what Barb had. All I know is that Druid was pretty worthless, though. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. No, it felt good for sure to actually make it there. Oh, okay. This region has whispers attached to it too, so it's pretty convenient. I can get both. I I might actually have to set down the difficulty because the monsters are scaling to a point where I can't really take out the bosses. Even though I can instantly kill everything else. Yeah, like, look at that. I can kill everything else with all the damage modifiers, but the much bigger monster like bosses are a problem. Drew was like, I think I can. I think I can. Yeah, you've seen the meme before, right? I think it was 17 damage. Yeah. So, oh, there we go. It's 7 o'clock. All right. So my Dance of Knives rogue build overview is now officially out on my channel. You can check it out if you want, if you're at all interested. I'm not like, you were asking about like following a build guide. I'm not like one of those build guide creators like from Maxroll. I'm not like Wood Dejo or any of the actual like rogue gurus. But yeah, I made a Dance of Knives rogue and I proved that it can clear Torment 4. So yeah, you don't like playing Druid, you just can't look at the character model. The character model, that's fair. It's not exactly the nicest looking of the character classes. I can't argue that. On the other hand, I like when I first started playing Diablo 4, there were 3 classes. Well, actually, I was interested in all the classes aside from Rogue when I really think about it. For Barbarian, I like Whirlwind and Thorns. You know, 2 separate builds, not Whirlwind and Thorns. For the Necro was like my #1. I wanted to play Necro over everything else, and when I wanted to play Necro, I specifically wanted to play Skeleton, like Minion Mancer, of course, right? Like it feels like a waste to play Necromancer for anything other than minions, like. But anyway, yeah. So Necro minions, Thorns or Whirlwind Barbarian, and then I think the last one was Companion Druid. Oh, and then for Sorcerer, well, Sorcerer was fun too. Like I just want to play Sorcerer, all of the skills on Sorcerer because they all look and feel really fun. But yeah, it's only Rogue that I can't really play. Oh shoot. There. Ouch. Done. Barbarian motion. Waits my grim favors, okay. Do I need to do the other ones? No, I don't. I think there is probably another incursion spawning soon too. It gives us a skinny female druid. I'd play that. All I do is play female characters. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not one to judge though. For me, funny that, oh, greater collection of chaos, I think. Well, I kind of regret that now. Greater collection of materials is probably more valuable. Like, greater collection of materials gives me, like, herbs that I need. But I guess I could make do with a polearm since, if they're giving me... I think I start salvaging all my rares. Yeah, I start salvaging all rares. I don't want to look at rares anymore. And magics, too. Yeah, if they're giving me these, a legendary polearm, then I guess I should use that. And I should actually temper, or rather imprint the aspect I was meaning to throw on it since earlier, too. That's another thing I haven't done yet. Where's the next incursion? Okay, I kind of want to go there before it times out. But just before I do, I'm going to go Death Wish. And then I'm going to put that on... Where's my polearm? I think I might actually end up missing it because of this temper. Oh, no, there we are. Gonna go directly in. Yeah, my characters, I usually do my Necro, my Barb, and... So, Sorcerer I usually make as a female because, you know, you're gonna be a sorceress. Oh, shoot, yo, I have no survivability here anymore. So, Sorcerer, Rogue, and I think it's Spiritborn. I usually, like, I do as female. And then, with Barb, Necro, and Druid, I do them as male. Am I gonna try to take this Barb to T4? Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, of course. Yeah, I was saying this at the beginning. Yeah, like, I did this. I left this guy for second last because I genuinely am unsure whether or not I can even I don't know if I can hope to clear T4. That's why. Well, no, that's actually not entirely true. It's more like I'm pretty sure I can hit T4, but I don't think. Well, yeah, I'm worried about how long it's gonna take. That's the main issue. I think I can take. Yeah, I think I'll be able to get to T4. I'm gonna try to take this barb to T4. Yes, I just don't know. Like the Dance of Knives Rogue, I thought it was gonna be a lot easier. Like it took like 16 hours, right? And I'm expecting the Thorns Barb is gonna take even longer than that. So I'm like scared. But at least with this barb, I'm gonna put a lot of emphasis into Harbinger of Hatred's volley. So I'm gonna use that to do the damage against bosses. It feels kind of disingenuous because this is a supposed to be a thorn, primarily like Thorns Barb, but I mean they give us the boss powers, and it doesn't make sense to not use them. I guess you're gonna level up a Crushing Hand Spiritborn this season. Nice, nice. That sounds like it would be a lot of fun. So I'm gonna see what else here. Oh shoot. I alt-tabbed for a second. I didn't think I'd die there, but yeah. Need to actually be alive for these. Because otherwise I don't actually get any XP. So hold on. What else? I think there was something else you were mentioning earlier. Oh yeah, right. You asked about. You said congrats on getting to T4 on my rogue. Again, thank you very much. What does it feel like on Pit 55? It feels like a struggle. All right, and I'm gonna tell you. Well, I mean, I know you're not asking for it, but I'm just gonna say it anyway, right? Um, like just to kind of tell you what really helped me out on my build. I had to get all my uniques, like so Tybalt's Godslayer and Grasp of Shadow. And then... Ooh, wow. And then I got like Ancestral GA decks on like all of my other item slots. And I got all of my legendary items to rank 8 masterworking and all my uniques up to rank 4. And then I had like, I mean, you saw how many glyphs I had. So at that level of power, I was finally able to clear Pit 55 with like 5 minutes left on the clock. So there's like some good news and bad news here. The good news is that it is very possible to clear T4, and there is plenty of room for improvement on the build, of course. But it's not like I had like everything, right? Like I still had master glyphs I needed to level and masterworking to be done, and but on the other hand, even though there's room for growth, the drawback is that it still took like quite a lot of time to get there. It's not like the minion necro. Minion necro is crazy. Like I play minion necro, I get Ring of Mendelin, and then suddenly my damage shoots way up. Yeah, so Minion Necro was actually pretty easy. Companion Druid only was difficult because of how much time it took to find Storm's Companion. Otherwise, I think I would have made it into Torment 4 much, much sooner. But yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue doesn't have those strats unless you like do like a Death Trap, right? So yeah, it's troublesome. That's what I'm gonna say about it. How did it feel? Like I haven't. Keep in mind, like I haven't touched T4. Like I made it into T4, but I didn't play on T4. I just wanted to get to T4, and like Pit 55 is a bit of a slog. Like you probably won't die. At least is the good news. But even with like a pretty considerable amount of prep, it still took a while to clear Pit 55. So it doesn't feel great, but there's plenty of room for improvement, I guess is what I mean. What some people didn't ow. Okay, 1 second. I mean, I'm like half trying to read chat while playing too. It's the thing here. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Done. Well, some people didn't realize why SB was so OP and S6 was bugged Viscous Shield and however you spell it, and Rod of Big Capella K was OP too. Now it's like, yo, they gutted Spiritborn. Like they nerfed that into the ground. They nerfed it into the afterlife. It was kind of like it was kind of crazy just how well it was. That was nuts. Like that was actually a really big nerf that they did to it for sure. Okay, so 2.5 hour or I'm at like 2 hours 10 minutes now. It's good. While berserking, I deal fire damage every second to surrounding enemies. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I don't want ground stomp to do earthquakes. That defeats the purpose of all this. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I felt they went a little overboard on the nerf. I just don't think they know how to really balance. They don't know how to balance everything properly. There's some things that they do know how to balance, but there's other things that are very strange. Like they went. It's like you said. Like it's well known by some people that it's known by some players that yeah, that was the root cause of the issue, right? The viscous shield, like that specific interaction. But I think that they didn't really know. Didn't. They're not. Like sometimes I just feel like they don't know how to properly like balance the numbers. So yeah, they like really overshot it. Like they were trying to assassinate that particular class. I don't know, like I don't know how else to put it. It was pure assassination what they did to the yeah, what they did to that to the Spiritborn was pure assassination. There is don't know like any other way of trying to look at it. Okay. Natural finesse. I don't want to get some more damage on this. Come on, give me damage. Nice. And this time around, I have like more materials than I started with, so it's a good sign. If I were playing a fresh character this season, then I would still be have plenty of belligerent's nice. Yeah, I'd have plenty of like materials available to me to keep doing something like this. Oh. Warpath. I don't need that. Looking for belligerence, and then finally belligerence. Okay, there. I have everything now. And oh, you know what else I'm missing? I'm missing the other recipe, needle flare. That's got thorns while berserking, and then I get needle flare on this, and then I can run up here, and I'm ready to play the game. Yeah, so they went overboard for the nerf. I was a WoW player for yeah, I was a WoW player for a few years. Know how bad class balancing is in that game, especially when it came to PvP. Yeah, I don't touch PvP. I'm not even really all that like. They will never balance this game around PvP. That's ridiculous. I think the I think the problem is if they wanted to really implement some sort of PvP, it should be like a sub game mode where yeah, the way that PvP should work in this game should be that you have like you and a couple other people have like preset classes, right? Let's say you're given like a preset set of gear, and then you're given like a class, and you're hoping that, well, I mean, other players will also pick some build or class, and then like you don't get to gear up your characters. The game automatically gives you gear, right? And then maybe they give you like a tournament format where you have to fight it out within an allotted amount of time, or like some sub game mode like that. And now I kind of want to, yeah. You get the idea. I think that that's how they should have approached this whole PvP thing, because right now, like when people think PvP, they think like, I think they're thinking like Diablo, what is it, like Diablo 2 PvP, where, you know, people might like and just fight each other out in the open. But no, it should be like a proper like dual arena, kind of like RuneScape. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played RuneScape, but yeah. Or actually, you know what? You would know better about about arena than I would because you played it. You know more about dual arena than I would because you play WoW, and I know that there they have like that very thing, right? Like you can't just walk in with like one of the game modes is that you don't walk in with like a full build. You actually use what they've already given you. So being stung by a rogue in WoW PvP for 10 years was always fun. Yeah, that does sound just a bit insane. So Blizzard doing Blizzard things isn't anything new here to me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... The one thing I will say, though, when they first introduced Spiritborn, I thought that it was by design that Spiritborn was far and away the strongest class in the game. Like, oh, well, there's a bug on Spiritborn. Well, that's too bad. I guess we're not going to do anything about it. You know, I thought that it was specifically because they wanted to encourage people to get the expansion. And then, well, it turns out that no, actually it has nothing to do with that. They just didn't... It seems that it's just that they don't really know how to properly balance their game, I think. That's the hunch I get anyway, or that's the impression I get. Okay. Okay, well, doing some damage to him. You were bad at arena in WoW though. Felt like it was too much tunnel vision like play. Well, the way I look at it is this, right? Right now in Diablo 4, no one PvPs, and I think that has to do with the fact that there's absolutely no balance whatsoever in PvP. And given the absurd damage numbers that are in the game now, like everyone will die in just one hit. So, like my proposition is, if people really want PvP, then allow like clan versus clan combat, like ladders like 3v3 or something. But the way it should work is that every player has to pick like a preset like class, because think about it, right? What if you go into a PvP battle and then there's going to be some people who play Ice Shard Sorcerer, right? And then you can balance it around like preset classes. Like you can play whatever build you want from a preset amount of, well, a set of like preset classes. I feel like that's better than what they've cooked up. What they were trying to do with Fields of Hatred. Like Fields of Hatred at the time sounded like a pretty cool idea, but I think the thing that ruined Fields of Hatred is the fact that Fields of Hatred only works, or it doesn't really work when each player has a separate instance. I think that's the biggest issue of all. So that's why I'm saying I don't think that I still don't think that if they were to add PvP that a lot of people would love to play PvP, but I do think that at least some people would be down to try it, and there'd be some sort of competitive... Oh, this is kind of nice. I might actually run that in a second. Yeah, there are some people who might actually want to play that, since it's... Oh shoot, did I mistime it? Uh-oh, I gotta go now. True, that would be a good idea. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Blizzard should just hire me, and I should, as their, like... their creative vision director, right? I'm joking, of course. I would never want that job, even if they give it to me. Although there definitely are some things I would like. If I were the director right now, or if I were in charge of dictating where to go in Diablo 4, there's a couple things I would do right away. One, loot filter, right? And two, I'd want to make it so that, well, okay, class balance, actually. Like, well, class balance is a little bit tougher though, but I think loot filter, or implementing some sort of loot filter, and adding in leaderboards. Those are the two things that should just be in the game. Period. And the thing is, like with these leaderboards, it shouldn't be hard to put in a leaderboard. They had one for the gauntlet. They just needed to add one for the pit. And I think that they're a little reluctant to add one for the pit because, you know, some people are just gonna judge, like, oh, well, this build is worthless. There's no reason to play any other build. Since like you know, this other build already cleared like a pit 125. Okay, so I'm out of apparition incursions, or whispers, I mean. Yeah, I think that's the reasoning for why they haven't done it already. But the problem is, right, with that line of reasoning, and you know, we don't know for sure, but I'm just guessing what their reasoning here is. The problem with them not implementing a leaderboard because they might not want to hurt people's feelings or whatever is that there's already leaderboards present, right? Like there's already helltides.gg, like people are actively giving submissions. Even my videos right now, right? The Torment 4 Pit 55 clears. I get like the vast majority of my traffic, it comes from helltides.gg, right? Like there's plenty of people who even if there's no official leaderboard, people still know what the best builds are to play, and there shouldn't really be a reason for them not to put it in. They had one for Gauntlet, and there was nothing. I mean, it wasn't. It's not like. Okay, I'm gonna move to the next one then. It's not like the Gauntlet that it's not like people really loved the Gauntlet, but still, at least there was a way to compete with others officially with that, right? Now, people can still compete through the pit, but it's just unofficially. So why not just officiate it? So right off the bat, those are the two first things I would do. I would announce those two things, garner hype for the leaderboards and all that, and then the next thing I would actually focus on is like class balance. I would love to also deal with like stability issues in the game, but you know, sure, fine. Like maybe those are more difficult to deal with than one might expect. But balancing, like, come on, why? Like there's just some things that shouldn't exist. I feel like every damage multiplier aside from like intelligence should like you should either cap everything or not cap anything, because right now, like, look at like Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear was like the most busted build last season, and they still haven't made it so that the aspect for Lightning Spear has been nerfed, even though everyone was playing Lightning Spear last season. They're going to continue to play Lightning Spear now. So I think yeah, there's a lot of things there I feel like that need to be changed. Let me just check some rares.
How may I serve?
How are you able to wait? Hold on. That would be a great idea. For my PvP picks, I'll just play Delta Force or something like that, which is fair. But I think there's a way to like make some people happy too, right? Like, you know, there's some people out there who wanted a PvP mode, but you know, the current PvP doesn't really work. I think that if they actually added something like Arena, then that's like a different activity you could do. They could have a tournament format, and then they could put like some rewards at the end, like, oh, if you come out on top first place, then you can pick, like, every player who placed first gets to pick out one mythic, and then it resets every 24 hours, like on like a tournament or something, right? Like there's all sorts of ways they could make it like fun, or they could be like, oh, you can add a GA to your item, or some cool rewards like that, right? Like yeah, I remember there's another game, I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's called Grand Chase, right? And Grand Chase, in that game, there's like an item where you can reroll all the modifiers on your items. Or sorry, there's an item where you can add all of the you can reroll all the modifiers on whatever item that you have, or whatever your equipment has. And then there's another one where you can reroll like one specific affix on it. And that's like, for me, I think that that's cool. I don't enjoy that game as much as I do Diablo 4, but I think that certain systems in that game, like the people in charge, like running the game here, could really learn from how they've done things over there. Is my 2 cents. Yeah. All right, this is a good opportunity for me to actually read through all of these. Dire Whirlwind. No, I don't need that. These are like starting to get a lot better. Even this one. If I temper onto this, my damage would go way up. But yeah, I'm gonna maybe I will switch this one. But how are you able to tell your traffic is coming from that site? That's a good question. So when you're a YouTuber, a content creator, whatever you want to, however you want to put it, you can actually see the analytics on your video. So you would click like on the analytics on your video, and then you can see, like where most of your traffic is coming from, and it says for like a number of my videos that the majority of my traffic is coming from health. Well, when I say the Torment 4 Pit 55 clears, which I submitted to healthhides.gg leaderboards, YouTube is telling me that the majority of people who check out my videos are coming from healthhides.gg. So, yeah, that's how I know. Where the player's PvP is dead? Well, the reason why PvP is dead is because it's poorly designed. It's poorly designed. Like, I actually liked the concept of PvP itself. In fact, I was excited to go in and try it out, right? But then the problem was that there's like instances. That's, I think, the biggest issue. So, okay. Yeah, the issue is that there's like different players are in different instances. So you and I could walk into the same PvP zone right now, and we won't see each other, right? And because of that, that just means that no one is ever, that perpetuates the notion that no one is actually at the PvP zones. I mean, you can give me a different theory if you'd like, but this is how it is. Like, I don't know if you would argue. I don't think you're going to argue with me on this. Like that's the reality of how the PvP zones are at this very second. Even if I want to PvP, I can't, and that's what turns people away from it, right? So that's a problem. That's a problem that I wish that they could have spent more time trying to resolve, but they haven't. And I think that it is just very unfortunate that they did not address any of these issues. Yeah, they hyped it up too. I remember when the game was first launching, they were saying, "Oh yes, this is the PvP. It's gonna be great. The fields of hatred. You're gonna encounter other players." Like, dude, I can't even see other players. How am I supposed to get hyped for a mode where I can't even look at the players I'm supposed to fight? It makes no sense. Yeah, I should salvage this one. Yeah. Just gonna go over to Karagar, switch to normal, and then go there. Gotcha. Yeah, you know what you understand what I mean when I say there's instances, though, right? Like, because, like, think about this. If I go into a health side, if I went into a health side with every other player in the game, then, oh shoot, I don't have a waypoint that's close by. Okay, well, I think this is the closest one. You're not gonna play Lightning Spear when I level up as a sorcerer this season? Oh, dude, that's perfect. Okay, I'll talk about that later, but you weren't much of a fan of Gauntlet mode? No, dude, I think the general consensus was that most people hated Gauntlet. Most people hated Gauntlet because it, like, the pit is an endgame in a way. It's a very repetitive endgame, but at least it's an activity that gives people a benchmark under which they can... I'll skip this treasure goblin. I want to actually hit the world boss. That's most important. When it comes to the pit, right? Like, it's an endgame activity. It's not the most exciting endgame activity. It's definitely not the most exciting endgame activity because a lot of the it's very repetitive. You're really just bumping up your numbers until you can clear it. But Still, it's an endgame activity. But meanwhile, if you're looking at the Gauntlet, your like nightmare dungeons that were tier 100 were were actually more annoying to deal with. They were more challenging than the Gauntlet. And I understand that what their goal probably was that, oh, well, the goal of Gauntlet isn't for people to have the most amount of damage. It's supposed to be about how quickly, like, speed clears and whatnot, right? But again, it was not the kind of mode that people wanted, and you're not the only person who feels that way. There's a lot of people who complain about it. A lot of people made numerous videos poking fun at Gauntlet. Gauntlet is still a very sore talking point for many players, and even I think it was to the point like Gauntlet was so unused. Like they probably spent a great deal of time on the development of Gauntlet too, which is hilarious to me. So they spent all this time in Gauntlet, and then rather than like actually at least keep it as a side activity that players can play, they just removed it. And they removed it and didn't really say anything about its removal either, because they left it deliberately vague. They said, "Oh yeah, for the time being, we're gonna remove Gauntlet and leaderboards, and you know, in the future, we'll bring them back or bring it back, right?" And I remember listening very closely, and I was thinking, "Wait, they said bring it back. What are they bringing back? Like, are they bringing the leaderboards back? Are they bringing Gauntlet back? Or they're bringing both back?" Because yeah, like there was definitely some ambiguous wording there, and I know like they did that on purpose. They wanted to give themselves a bit of wiggle room to kind of oh, okay, yeah, this one's got a whisper. Yeah, they were leaving themselves some wiggle room on that. So yeah, Pit is just ripped from D3, and to me it's a worse version. Yeah, it definitely is. Like, we don't even have a leaderboard for starters, but sure, right? But here's the thing. The Pit, at least by adding the Pit, it shut some people up, and it kind of gave people a reason to keep playing Diablo 4, because otherwise it was just dropping off, right? The reason it was dropping off is because players would reach Torment 4, well, actually back then it was World Tier 4. They would reach World Tier 4, and they would grind maybe up to like 100, maybe get a bunch of their glyphs up or whatever, and then they would take on nightmare dungeons, like a nightmare, like an NMD 100, right? And that would be it. Like once you beat NMD 100, there's no I guess there were tormented echoes, I guess, but that was it. That's all the game had. So when they finally added the Pit, then it actually finally gave more of a challenge for players who needed more stuff to do. So yeah, that's as far as I can tell anyway. Now Gauntlet, the game, I was addicted to that back in the day. Gauntlet, oh, Gauntlet, no. Don't get me started on Gauntlet. That was, dude, Gauntlet was such a good game. Now, you mentioning Gauntlet makes me want to play Gauntlet and revisit that. That was like, I feel like those are like ancient memories. Like you awakened something in me that I didn't even remember was there, or I didn't even know was there. Yeah, like, you know, you talk about Gauntlet Legends, right? Because the Gauntlet, I was gonna say the Gauntlet, I sleep. Gauntlet Legends is the real stuff. Dude, that game was chef's kiss. Dude, that game, oh man, I can't believe it. You're taking me back to like so many years ago. That was a lifetime ago. Gauntlet Legends. I can't believe today of all days we're bringing up this blast from the past. Should become a retro gamer from now on. Just start playing Gauntlet Legends instead of Diablo 4. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the games back then were, well, I mean, obviously compared to now, the graphics aren't as like gonna be as insane, but they were still, a lot of them had mechanics that fundamentally were better designed, I think. Ghosts and Goblins too. I was hooked at that in arcades. I never played Ghosts and Goblins, but Gauntlet Legends, like I remember I had that on like my PS1. That was yeah, sank a lot of hours into that game, but I don't really remember much of it at all. Weirdly enough. So yeah, Gauntlet Legends. Anyway, oh, this is good. I mean, I'm making some pretty good pace here. What's the timer at? Okay, so I'm about 2.5 hours in. I still got another 30 minutes, and I probably make it into level 50. I mean, it's pretty good, I think, considering Dance of Knives Rogue was 3 hours 50 minutes to get 1 to 60 solo with my leveling method. No boss powers, right? That sort of matters because if I did have boss powers, then I could probably have just abused the Harbinger of Hatred's boss power to like clear everything on Penitent or something. I think that's how I was watching Ponyhoff. I don't know if you folks know Ponyhoff. He's another D4 content creator. He's pretty big, but he did a speed run and he was able to beat it in like under 3 hours. And I think he was doing like Hell Tides and like Strongholds in between, and he was using like some of his amped up boss powers and aspects and all that stuff. I do wonder what like a no holds barred run for me would look like this season, but I'm not really too interested in finding out right this second. Not the moment, but maybe later. Yeah, because I think for me the main goal is to check whether or not, well, wait a second, I don't even have the right aspect on this. Is to check for people the, like how, which aspect, okay. How much you need for each, like, phase of the game. Okay, I'm gonna salvage everything just to speed things up here. I'm also kind of taking it a little bit chill too. Like, I'm not like going like full speed. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm like not trying to play slowly, of course, but I'm also not like going full speed. And I also have to take time to explain like what I'm doing while I play. I guess I don't have to, but it obviously is a good idea so that players who are new to the channel and my content can follow along. You took me a week to get to T4 on your Whirlwind Barb from level 1? You got a part-time job too. Okay, well, fair. Yeah, that's, yeah, that, I guess that would slow you down, wouldn't it? That makes perfect sense to me. Why that would be a problem for you. Oh, actually have Whispers here? Okay. You're not a fan of him because, yeah, I don't know his community very well. I just know, like, it's one thing to complain about somebody's, like, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily attribute that to him. He seems all right. I don't know him, like, personally. I've never actually played with him. Maybe he might be a jerk for all I know, but as far as I can tell, like, yeah, I mean, I enjoy, like, listening to his content sometimes, and every now and then I'll check in and see what he's up to. And yeah, he did a video recently, or a stream recently, sorry. It was a speedrun, Blizzard Sorcerer 1 to 60, and he beat it in just under 3 hours. Yeah, that was all I was getting at. And so, yeah, I don't know if I can top that, but yeah. Actually, I should clear this Whisper as quickly as I can. I don't actually know why I'm sticking around for this event. It's pointless to do this event. My XP bar isn't even going to move from this event because, again, they haven't even scaled events very well. Events, like, should each give, like, oh, okay, well, I mean, it moved a little bit, but... Oh, wait, no, it was just because of the only reason it moved was because it was attached to a Whisper. Otherwise, it would be worthless. Ah, wait, I went the wrong way. No, I'm just gonna turn this in. He stole a build from Para Gaming and tried to claim it his own creation. I don't know who Para is. Wait, who's Para? I mean, I didn't know that. Okay, well, that gets me thinking. Maybe, like, that's why I said, like, initial impressions, I kind of enjoy watching his content. I don't know anything about any, like, his community itself. I don't know any drama surrounding him or what. I just, yeah, I just listen. And yeah, I see that sometimes he puts out stuff where I'm like, okay, that's actually pretty cool. So that's where I stand. I think I actually already maxed out on everything. Rallying cry. Shout skills, duration increased. Okay. I leveled up here, so then, oh, Seething Abomination might be a problem for me. Check him out. He's a D4 content creator. He's hilarious. Who's Bobby? Here. Let's see. D4 Para Gaming? Okay. I have him, like... Oh. Okay. Sure. I'll take a look at maybe a little later, but right now I need to... I'm still... Oh, shoot. I was, reading... I was looking at the... I mean, I wasn't paying attention. I was, like, pulling up the, stream there. Okay, Para Gaming. I'll take a look at Para Gaming a little later. He's hilarious. Alright. Oh, Bobby. Oh, is that the guy with the text-to-speech? Oh, wow. Yo, he went down fast. And I just realized this is Penitent, too. I totally forgot to set it down, or tone it down from Penitent. Yeah, I think this is why I'm going through these so quickly, or why I'm leveling so quickly. It's because I'm treating the game like... Yeah, I'm actually supposed to have... Like, I'm not supposed to have Penitent mode available to me, or at least I shouldn't be able to kill anything on Penitent. But I have all like these crazy tempers because this isn't my first character, so. Greater collection of amulets, I think, is most important right now. Cut to the bone, nice. I might actually, yeah, okay. I'll grab some of these rares and I'll just mass salvage. I'm not even gonna look at them. And what's these? Strength, and total armor. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can use this one. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty decent get up going on here. There's another incursion. I think I, by this point, have accessed all of the incursions. So now I gotta go find some whispers to run outside of the incursion. See, I think it's best I start at like close to like level 30 maybe. Well, that's fine. Well, in between the incursion, well, I'll go back to the incursions if I need to in a second, but otherwise I'm gonna just run this whisper really quickly. Then after this whisper, I think there's a Legion event coming up. That's in 6 minutes though. So I'll do like rituals and Venus motes before I go there. Yeah, I don't really know if there's much value out of... Oh wait, no, this is normal. Oh, no, I take it back. No wonder I'm actually doing damage. Alright, I thought this was Penitent, but no, it's actually normal, my bad. Alright. Someone's deal increased damage. Oh, so that's why people are running Pet Quake. Now it makes sense. Probably use this aspect or something. Have you ever checked out Last Epoch? Yeah, I have a video on it for it on my channel. I think the video is first look at Last Epoch. There was a point in time where there was a huge batch of games that I was really curious to try. So Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and what were the other ones? I don't know if you ever heard of the game X Defiant, but yeah. So I did a first look at X Defiant. I did a first look at Last Epoch. I think I did a first look at Modern Warfare 3 too, when it first came out. The new one, not the old one. He called Rax the bald guy with a hoodie. Wow, that's crazy. One second, sorry. Only downside for it to me, a bit too much of a MOBA feel. That's an interesting feeling. I don't know if I've ever gotten the, I've felt like I'm in a MOBA, because it has largely the same mechanics as here, except, in a lot of ways they did many things better. Not everything, I still, I mean, honestly, I actually really like the simplicity of the game. A lot of people criticize uh, the game for being like criticize Diablo 4 because they find it to be too easy, I guess. But I kind of enjoy the fact that you don't have to be so. Complete an event. Maybe we'll do that one. It's a sorrow. Oh, there's an event here. I think that should count, right? Yeah, I feel like it's good that we have the option to play a game that requires a little less complexity. And meanwhile, Last Epic is a little bit more on the complicated side, but not quite as complicated as PoE. So it's like a good middle ground. You tried Diablo Immortal and you couldn't get into it for that fact? Oh, because you feel like it's too MOBA-y? Alright. Oh, again, that's an interesting reason to not be able to get into it. But again, it's different people with different perspectives. It's not really... I don't really see... Like, I've never gotten the impression that it feels anything like MOBA. Wait, hold on a second. There's a treasure goblin here. I'm just gonna kill it real quick. I need the gear from it. What else was I supposed to get points into? I don't remember. I already have this maxed out. Belligerence is maxed. Ah, damage reduction against elites. Yeah, definitely be needing that eventually. Alright. LE wasn't easy for you. You were dying a fair bit at level 79. I think HP is a problem. Oh, okay. Still trying to learn LE. I'll be honest, I really wanted to get into LE when it first launched, but there were certain IRL things that prevented me from doing so. And now they have Season 2, like Tombs of the Erased, and I also had some IRL stuff. I know, like, believe it or not, right? Like, yeah, the timing for both, yeah, the timing just hasn't been there for me to get in on Last Epoch. And then, of course, by the time I got back, it was time for the Diablo 4 ladder reset, and that's what I chose to play. Like, I have a choice between getting into Tombs of the Erased or Last Epoch, or it's a choice between Tombs of the Erased or D4. Like Last Epoch 2 weeks late or D4 when it's a fresh season start, and I'd rather do a fresh season start. Never mind the fact that I've already sank like hundreds of hours into this game, and I'm like trying to make content for people to help them figure out how to get to Torment 4 and all that. So I like already have and committed a lot of time into this game, and I wouldn't want to necessarily let that go. This is some Hell Tides here. Hey, Big Joe. You said you wouldn't say Diablo Immortal is MOBA. It's like it's 100% pay to win though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a mobile game. I can't imagine most mobile free to play mobile games being anything aside from pay to win. Like, yeah, these two things essentially go hand in hand. Dude, I don't have enough time to do this Helltide. Maybe I'll head to the Legion event, actually. Yeah, I'd rather do the Legion event in this case. And try to finish this quickly. Maybe get some cinders off of it. And then I'll join either the next Helltide or on an incursion. Hey, King CGLW, are you still here? On Twitch. Sorry, I missed your message. I was caught up with talking to people on YouTube. Do I have any build guides for DOK Rogue? You can check my channel. One just got uploaded. Oh, nice. Yeah, I appreciate your patience, man. So if you check my channel, you know, I mean, if you're here and you're asking about Rogue, then you know of me at least. I actually just released like a build guide for or build overview for the Dance of Knives Rogue 1 hour ago. So yeah, if you haven't checked that out, I highly recommend you do. I basically broke down everything. It's a 20-minute watch. You can even, if you want, you can stop my stream for a second and go spend 20 minutes to watch that if you'd like. Or who knows, maybe you get bored after the first minute. I'm not sure, right? Like I winged it. It's like a new thing that I'm trying, and I still have to adjust it. So yeah, go give it a look. If you want, I can link you directly to it. You know what? I'll link you to it now. In fact, while I'm talking to. Where is it? I mean, these guys are doing the Legion event already, so where is my Dance of Knives Rogue? Okay, there, I found it. So if you're looking for Dance of... You found it already? Oh, okay. Whoop. Ah, good timing on that. Yeah, okay, so I feel like I've broken it down fairly well. Definitely something for you to check out, and you let me know if you have questions. I'm here. It says you're a first-time chatter, so yeah, just please, like, by all means, anytime you have a question, just ask, because I'm here. I'm just playing my thing. Like, right now, you see I'm on Thorns Barb, and then next time it will be... Well, I mean, next time I'm going T1 to T4. Like, I'm not going to be able to do it all tonight. But the next time is going to be... Like, the next character I play is going to be Spiritborn, but I don't know how many sessions I'm going to need to get to Torment 4. Just yet, because with Dance of Knives Rogue, I thought it would take one play session. I thought it would be fast. Like last season, Dance of Knives Rogue was my fastest T1 to T4. This season, it was like my slowest by like a large margin. It was kind of crazy. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, true about heard about that. That was the other thing that turns you off. Warpath reminds you of Whirlwind Barb. I mean, like it's a generic spin to win sort of like playstyle. I mean, it's not pretending to be something that it isn't. It just is. Well, yeah. I mean, it knows what it wants to be. Did you put need snapshotting in the video description? You know something? I think that people will figure it out. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. But I should have though. Yes. Oh, what was the phrase? Just trying to trigger me here. Trigger my OCD and all that. Well, I mean, it's not really OCD, but no. I mean, I'm glad we can have a good laugh about it for sure. I'm just glad you didn't take it the wrong way, right? Like, I mean, I'm the kind of person where, oh, if I see that something's like blatantly wrong, it like bugs me, and when I see that, I wouldn't say that it sent me off, but it just none of it made sense to me. I was like, what? This makes no sense, right? But you know. I thought about it though, like after the stream ended last night, and you know, Cam had a good point that like, yeah, maybe the way some people use the term snapshotting, they think of like setting up the build a certain way before you start, rather than like the mechanics that I have here. It's not a big deal. No. Not for you perhaps, but I felt like I was being a bit rude about it. But you know, I'd rather. I mean, this sounds terrible, but I'd rather be come off as rude, but actually, you know, be saying like not lying, I guess, in this case, about gameplay mechanics. You're kind of new to Diablo, so be prepared, King, you're saying? Yeah, like, I don't know what I'm preparing myself for. I mean, I'm right here. There's a reason I wouldn't be... My dude, I would not be putting out build guides for classes if I didn't expect that the people who were going to be using them were people who might actually have more questions about the game. I want people to ask questions, more questions about the game. I want, because like, you know, I want to help them, right? Like that's, for me, I've spent many hours on this game. I really enjoy it. And the thing is, you know what? Making things easier for myself, I'm going to put it in this stash tab. The thing is, it's taken me many hours to like figure certain things out about the game, right? Like, and there are people who make guides for this sort of thing, right? But you know, sometimes it's one thing to read about it and it's another thing to put it into practice. And now, because I've actually spent a great deal of time putting into practice, I feel like I'm a little more, not saying like I'm amazing, but there's a very tangible benchmark. 1 second. Which one? Experience? Yeah, I'll do this one. This one seems to give a lot of XP, which is just great. There's a very tangible like metric you can use, which is can you clear pit 55 to unlock Torment 4? And I feel like if you like if I can make a build that teaches people how to do that, considering that yeah, like some people genuinely struggle. For me, it's like okay, it's easy enough. Like yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue was troublesome, but I eventually got there. All the other classes, yeah, it took time. It's not like I'm gonna play a meta build and just dog walk the game into Torment 4, right? Because you were able to do that with Bloodwave last season. I don't know if you could do it this season, but I'm sure there's other builds you could use that follow that trend. But you know, not everyone wants to play like that. Some people really want to play like let's say a Blizzard Sorcerer. That's like a really popular one. I made a Blizzard Sorcerer for the first time on stream in the PTR for season 8, and then all of a sudden everyone is like there was actually, as far as I could tell, quite a bit of attention towards it, surprisingly. Be a bit, man. I need to eat. Okay, yeah, please. Funny enough, I need to eat too, but I'll probably do that after the stream is done. I'm gonna end the stream when I hit level 60 today. Yeah, I feel like I've made a good pace. I'll have been streaming for like 4 hours, maybe like 4.5 hours. Well, actually, no, I gotta hit pit 62. So yeah, still a whiles to go, I think. Okay. Well, enjoy your meal though. Okay. So yeah, when I made Blizzard Sorcerer like on PTR, there were some people who were actually really hyped for it, and well, yeah, right. Like I want to be able to help as many people get into Torment 4 as possible, but perhaps using the build that they want to play. Because not everyone wants to do this thing where you start off with like a leveling build, let's say like Incinerate or Dance of Knives, and then they switch over to another character. Maybe they want to start off with Dance of Knives and play Dance of Knives all the way to the end, right? So I completely respect it. I'm happy to answer anything you have. Any question. Well, you know, in-game related. Maybe not as many of the, well, yeah, whichever ones I manage. Yeah, are there, hey, King, are there other builds you're at all interested in? Because, yeah, like, I'm playing Thorns Barb here. I don't know if you have any other characters. I don't know if, you know, if that's your, like, first character, second character, if you have, like, abandoned characters. So, I'm really curious to hear. Yeah. I'm still like after I finish my like this character, I'm gonna have to also figure out whether or not I want to start grinding the Ice Shard Sorcerer, or if I want to start like branching out my Sorcerer into other builds, go like Meteor or something. I bet I could pull that off. I just need some time to sort that all out. Get Meteor, get Blizzard. What are some of the other ones? Ball Lightning. Like my goal is to do every Sorcerer build. Like a guide for every Sorcerer build. No, not a guide necessarily, but pit, I want to say Torment 4, pit 55. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, are you still around, by the way, Big Joe? I didn't get a chance to really chat with you. How's it going? I hope you're having a great day so far. And I'm playing some... this one's the Thorns Barb, and in the past seasons, like I think a lot of people do get hyped for the Thorns Barb, but like for when I do Thorns Barb, but this is one of those seasons where I'm a little reluctant to play Thorns Barb just because I think I mentioned earlier that Thorns Barb is so well, it's a boss-oriented season, and the Thorns is great for killing these packs. Like everything is just dying. I know it's normal. But still, even if this were on Penitent, I should have actually set this on Penitent now that I... Well, no, but then I have to fight the boss, and I don't know how difficult that boss is going to be if I set it to Penitent. I don't really want to find out, and I don't want to lose time in the process. So when that all happens, yeah, Yeah, like when I make it into Torment is where I'll really start to struggle. Okay, I'm gonna leap in here.
I need no past. Only the hunt.
Alright. Uh, Alright, let's see. Oh, that was a nice batch of XP. And I think I also managed to get 10 Grim Favors, so I could probably go over there too. This won't get me all the way over, but it'll get me pretty close. And I actually think I might be able to start here. There we go. Yeah, I'll do a couple more. Maybe I can actually start on this. Or I could go this way and just... I'm trying to think of like the quickest set of whispers I could do. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this one would be pretty easy for me to handle. I had to go back there. Because I'm trying to get to level 50. Once I hit level 50, I can start running these running the strongholds, and I'll be on my way. How long are we into this run now? 3 hours? I'm actually 3 hours into the run. That's actually pretty good, I think. Now it's probably going to take me another hour and 15 to get all the way through all this. So, yeah, I think it should be fine. Where's the rituals? Complete events. No, I don't need events. I just realized that when I get hit by these monsters, they take damage even when I'm on my horse. Hey, Spicy! What's up, Spicy? How you doing, buddy? Alright. Okay, let's do this one. I'll go in a triangle, I guess. Yeah, it's either this or Helltides, but Helltide Whispers I find to be a trap. Like, they actually take longer to run than the other ones. Like, you know, to kill 75 cultists is the equivalent of, like, it takes a while to find 75 cultists. It also takes a while to find 5 harbingers. There's no getting around that. Like, there just isn't. And so I think that if you're running Helltides, like, it's not I think that if you're gonna run Helltides, it should be for the Helltide chests themselves, and everything else, like the Whispers, are really just a byproduct of that. Maybe like you gotta farm in the right region. So where's all the monsters at? This is a bit troublesome for me. Oh, here we go. Finally. Found it. I was looking for this. Usually in Nahantu there's like a lot of monsters. I don't know why there's none here. What are you up to, Spicy? Are you doing some farming, or what's going down for you, dude? Okay, there we go. We got that one. Oh, that didn't quite seal the deal here. Is there some whisper for this? I'm guessing not. It seems not. There should be... Okay, now, finally, they can... Oh, that was it? I should have just waited for them to spawn more monsters on me. I'm actually a bit embarrassed now. You know what? I can actually finish 3 events. Yeah, this is fine. I didn't want to have to do this, but like right now, I wanted to... It'll take me like an extra minute or two, but I think it's fine. This will just save me time after, like, for the pit 10 clear. Oh, yeah. Nice. While I wait for this, survive the enemy waves. Well, I mean, I can actually AFK this. Oh, you're just leveling a rogue. Gotcha. By the way, Big Joe, you're... Here, hold on a second. So I'm just writing this in chat. I have a Twitch stream up right now, and anyone is more than welcome to just hang around and chill on YouTube. The only reason I'm pointing out that I have Twitch is because YouTube does have a like a 1 minute delay or however many minute delay on my responses. Like I usually reply in real time. As soon as I see a message, I say something right away on YouTube, assuming I'm not like preoccupied. But Twitch doesn't have that. It's like, well, it does. It's like a 10-second delay, but for 10 seconds is not bad, like not terrible, but yeah, YouTube's is quite a bit more troublesome. So I need to point that out in case anyone is wanting to chat here with me in like real time or something. Yeah, I just want to point that out for you guys. Oh, another bag of obols. I'll open these up when I get into Torment, of course. So yeah, just loving Rogue. Okay, well, glad to hear it. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I'm guessing you're playing Dance of Knives, Big Joe. Yeah, I mean, I just finished my 1 to 5. Hey, I'm done that quest. Okay, I got one more, and then I'm ready to hop out of here. I think just last night I finished my 1 to 60 with the Dance of Knives Rogue. And that took, or not 1 to 60, Torment 1 to Torment 4 journey. That one took me like 16 hours in total, almost. Oh, is there no event here? Oh, I hate this about completing events. What if I leave the game and come back? I genuinely do not want. Okay. Oh, whoa, it respawned. Can't even. Ugh. Game's so glitchy. Why isn't it spawning? I mean, like, why can't I see it? I mean, okay, well, maybe I'll. Oh, finally. Yeah, I just had to run far away enough to let it re-render, I guess. Okay, 1 minute and a half, and then I can begin strongholds. All right. Yeah. Ah, good question, King. King's question is where? Oh, wait. Look. Yeah, shoot, one.
Get that one.
Where's the best place to drop living steel? Is the question was asked. It's a very good question. So I actually. Well, actually, I'm curious. What do you need living steel for? Is it for Grasp of Shadow Gloves or something? Anyway, yeah, I talked about it during the Dance of Knives Rogue video. I said that living steel you can get from... The best place to get living steel is from Helltides. The Helltide chests, I think every Helltide chest you open gives at least 1 living steel. But if you open the one with mysteries, I think it gives you 5. And beyond all that... there was one other thing. Oh yeah, you can also do, like, if you have the expansion, there's this thing called Tribute of... There's a tribute, a rare, like, yellow tribute that gives you boss layer materials, and living steel is typically among them. And then finally, there's the incursions. Every incursion you run on Torment will give you boss mats, but there's no guarantee you get living steel necessarily, but you'll eventually, if you run enough of those, you'll get it anyway. So to recap, the 3 ways off the top of my head for getting boss mats, um, Hell Tides is the most like most people just do Hell Tides if they want living steel. Uh, and I mean, like, if you have any tributes for layer boss materials, you can run those and then incursions. So Hell Tides, tributes, incursions. There you go. It's the wrong way. I gotta go this way, to the left. So yeah, very convenient that I finished the Whispers close to here. The reason why I wanted to run the Whispers before I made it here, I think that I'd be able to hit, like, I'll probably overshoot the mark for level 60, but the reason why I like to have the Whispers ready is just because when I turn them in at level 60, then I get 3 runestones. That's what I would have done if this were actually like a fresh character. I obviously have like more Artificer stones than I'll probably be able to use on this guy, but that's the reasoning, I guess. Why I like to have these Whispers handy. It's mainly for the runestones. Once, like, for, you know, like after I reach level 50. But the other problem with runestones, or the other problem that these Whispers will help me fix, is that when I turn in the Whispers, like 10 Grim Favors at level 60 rather than level 50, the items I get are also scaled to level 60, right? So all the items I get, well, all the legendary items I get from whatever collection I open from the Whispers will give me a 750 item power. So I'm playing as a Barb too, so if they gave me like two-handed weapons, like a two-handed weapons cache, then I could get like a 750 there. 750 item power, all that. Okay, here it is. Yes, okay, cool. Let me know if if that explanation did not make sense, or if you need any more, if you're curious about anything else. I see. So you're asking about Grasp of Shadow. Yeah. Grasp of Shadow, Living Steel, definitely can be picking those up from the aforementioned areas. All right. Reliquary Lantern. I can keep going this way. Oh, I can summon it whenever it gets lost. I see. I'm actually getting better at this stronghold. At first, I always used to get lost in it, but now that I understand what I'm doing, it makes everything so much easier than it ever was before when I the first like 4 or 5 times I did this one, and even now. I might end up forgetting, but at least so far I'm getting the hang of it. I think it's this way, right? Alright. Yep. Wait, I was already here. Oh, okay, I take back what I said. I guess, they sort of led me in a circle. No, it's mostly this side. No, not in a circle. It's over here. Okay, I got it. I'm so glad that this will probably be one of the last times I'll have to do all of the strongholds, because like I think most of you folks probably are only leveling like one character, maybe two characters, or three characters tops in a season. But in my case, I level a lot of characters. Oh shoot, I should have gone upward. I level like at least 5 or 6 characters in a season nowadays, so it's kind of annoying to have to. Nice. It's pretty annoying to have to redo. Uh, Wait, where is he? Okay, whatever. I think it's this way. It's annoying to have to redo all of the strongholds like 5 or 6 times every season. I don't have to, technically speaking, but I mean it saves a lot of time, and there's a very good like progression there. By leaving strongholds for last, it takes like an hour to get through these. At the very least, these are the slowest. Yeah, these take the longest. The ones in Nahan too. So, yeah, at least I can get that out of the way. Wait, why am I getting these useless items? Oh. Whoa. Lag. Gonna go here, and then I'm gonna turn this in at the Wanderer's Shrine. Okay. Good. That's a start. And I think I can... Do they have like a blacksmith here? I hope they do. Wouldn't make much sense for there is no blacksmith. There's a blacksmith in Samuk though. I'm gonna head there. I'm gonna run these 3 first, and then I'm gonna go counterclockwise. I think from now on I'm just gonna go counterclockwise, because I always need to end on the Temple of Rot stronghold, since it actually has a resplendent chest that I like to open for some gear.
Keep out of trouble.
Okay. Hold on. One other thing I just realized I have to look at. Okay. Nice. Gonna head on over here. I mean, might as well. Sure. Overpower and vulnerable damage. More XP. I wonder if that works with stronghold rewards too, or if the amount of XP acquired from these is fixed.
They're brewing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
Okay. Oh, ouch. They did a lot of damage just now. I have no idea why.
You will pay for that in blood.
You know what? I know why. It's the way the damage scales, I think, around level 50. Because, yeah, around level 50, your gear starts to get progressively less effective. Like, the monsters, for example, now maybe each do, like, let's say, like 50 damage, rather than even, like, a couple levels ago, they were hitting for, like, 25. But my gear hasn't yet changed, so that's why. Oh, we go this way. Good. I don't want to get that utility aspect, the one which allows me to keep repeatedly jumping. Maybe I should have picked that one up, but nah, I guess I don't really need it though. At least not yet. Oh, I could have actually also just got on my horse. But whatever. Okay. I think this is like the easiest of the bunch of the ones in Nahan too. As long as I don't go the wrong direction.
Go, brethren! Find the
I destroyed all of them, and I gotta go to the middle. Alright. Oh. I gotta go to the main entrance. I'm wasting my time with all those.
Test me then. Test my brew.
Okay. What? Oh. That's funny. Unless he leaves this, I can, like, block off the front door, and if I do that, then he can't come out. And if he can't come out, then I can't do damage to him. Because he only becomes targetable once I leave the area. Or once I let him leave that area.
Remake what you've destroyed.
Okay. Cinerat and Scourge. They have some powers this season. For that. Oh, yep. It's time to get started. I never really remember, like, I should really make a build planner for this one. I never remember which things I usually pick up. Like, at some point, I'm just like, max out. Ooh.
This place is
Oh, yeah, Thorns killed him. Of Mystique. Mystique is magic runes, so. Good. Alright. So that makes 2. Now I go to Ickerfall and Hantu. Or Ickerfall towards the next stronghold. And then I'm gonna keep moving. I legit don't know which of these I'm supposed to level up though, but you know what? I know just where to... Oh, I have to go all the way up there? Fine. I can check my skills while I do this next stronghold, because there's gonna be some times where I just have to wait, and that gives me a bit of time to look through my skills and check some stuff out. Like, fix my equipment and all that. Okay. All right.
These people are being slaughtered.
Sweet.
I can still fight.
Okay. There, got all of them, and then I'm gonna go and run to the rally point. Not bad. 3.5 hours in. I think, like I said, we'll finish at like 4 hours 15 minutes, maybe. Yeah, this is one of those moments where I have to wait for them to finish all this. Have kick and ground stomp. Yeah, I need all these, but I don't know where the rest of my points are supposed to go. Oh, it's always this issue. I guess I can just get thick skin. I have counter-offensive. Fortifies me. Little strike chance out. These guys actually do hurt though. Some of them. I think usually attack is increased. This is with my pole arm. I don't really have any weapon mastery skills though. Heal every second. Steel Grasp? Yeah, I usually get Steel Grasp, I remember now. But if I use Steel Grasp, then what am I replacing for it? I think I actually... Maybe I just don't use Flame?
That'll teach the bastards.
slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches.
Steel
They'll
grasp.
infest as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Yeah, I don't know. I've already gotten these. I can get like iron skin. And there was this one, but I don't really need that either. How much is one living steel worth if I want to buy it off a player? Usually people don't... Players don't usually, how do I put this? When it comes to living steel, people usually sell them in bulk, like packs of 50 at a time. They don't usually do one living steel only. Hey, Nocturnal. Sup, dude? Time tomorrow, I think you said you're Eastern time, right? So it would be 9 p.m. for you. Cam is online right now. He starts to stream usually at 6 p.m. So I'm ready for that now. So yeah, having said that, if you want, I'd be happy to. If you're looking just for Grasp of Shadow, do you want me to just give you my Grasp of Shadow? I could just hook you up. That'll save you a bit of time for your build if you'd like. I think I have a spare Grasp of Shadow. I'll need to check after this run is done, but I think I have a spare Grasp of Shadow that I can just send your way. Ooh, ouch. Oh, shoot. Escape the cave and find kites. Alright. Alright. I mean, if you have a spare, you'll pay for it. Oh, no, that's okay. I mean, I'm not... I carry spares only because I know that other people need them. I don't ever really ask for anything in return. Just that, if anything, I'd just like to know your progress and, you know, how well you're doing from time to time. That's all I really care for, because if you're following my Dance of Knives guide, then I need to know whether or not it's actually any good. So actually, you're doing me a favor by... Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, by taking my Grasp of Shadow or whatever it's called, like, you know, like, you're kind of doing me a favor too, because not only am I able to clean my stash, but I get to know whether or not this is the build that other people can follow along with, you know? So I'm not really looking for anything in particular. Oh, slay the remaining Lakuni, no wonder. I thought it was bugged. Oh. You gotta kind of change the build, but I gotta try it. But I'll try it? Yeah, sure. Sure. Give me a second. I think, okay. Two things I gotta do here before I move on to the next stronghold. I gotta clean my inventory, and then I gotta check out my stash. So, you were looking for Grasp of Shadow? Yes? Yeah, cool, good. I actually just sold one yesterday. I kept a spare, though. So, if you're looking for this, I can toss it your way. It's not ancestral, but it's, yeah. If that's what you're looking for, then yeah, I can toss it your way. No charge at all.
The kids love to tinker with this stuff.
Greater collection of chest plates. You know, I might actually just... 353 thorns. Yeah, this one alone is like double the amount of thorns. I may actually just salvage everything because I don't want to... I'm not going to be using items of this caliber anyway. But I could use Steadfast Berserkers. So, yeah, I think I'll just salvage everything. Oh, except for this one, maybe. All items. Okay, there. You don't have any, so I'm glad to take it. All right, yes. I think it's a mutually beneficial thing for the both of us. Okay, in that case, okay, I lied. I was going to do counterclockwise, but maybe I'll do this one first because I right beside it, so sure, why not? Uh, what's your user? I'll add you after this next stronghold, and then I can give it your way. So... Maybe I gotta make sure that I hold... Well, I was gonna say it would be nice to hold spares for people, but... Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. I'll start holding more spares for some of these items in the build guides that I have, because, yeah, maybe some people might be looking for it. Might be able to help. Oh, yeah, I gotta go up here. Where is it? Here? Yeah, this is like one of the easiest ones. I just don't really have much movement speed. That's why this is going so slowly. Nope. I have leap. That's like my one mobility skill. Ruthless don't mind. Yeah, I made it when I was like 13. Actually, I don't know, man. I think that's kind of a cool name. Yeah, it's certainly better than Inventor.
This is madness. We will not survive.
There we are.
We'll sacrifice
There you go.
ourselves.
Gave you a friend request, and you can add me, and I'll toss it your way. Nocturnal, how's the bar build going? I mean, it's all right. I don't. Oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this build to go badly at this point in the game. Like, I've run Thorns Barb like many times by this point, and usually I start to encounter problems when I make it into Torment 2. Most of my builds, with the level of prep that I do, it's usually Torment 2 that I really have issues. I don't see you online. Let me know when you go online, and then I can give it to you. Until then, I'm going to do the next stronghold. Oh, ouch. Okay, here. Yeah, I like how this guy has the same idea as I do. He's level 52 game. You're on? Okay, good. Where are you? Invite to party, and you're welcome to port over to me. Oh, actually, the stash is over here, so I need to grab it. And I'll toss it to you, and then I'll continue my run. So, Dance of Knives Road. Yeah, this is exactly what I meant when I said I'm not, like, taking this run, like, as a super serious speed run. I think, just doing stuff like this in between is nice. And why can't I... Hey, there you are. I was waiting for it. Here you are, my friend. Enjoy. 1 gold. You're asking what you can give me for it? 1 gold. I'm not looking for anything. If I'm looking for anything, I'll let you know. And like I said, I care more about knowing if you like your level of success with the... Thank you. Okay, now we can call it a proper trade. I feel a lot happier now. 1 gold. Nice. All right, now I'm at 227,055,317 instead of 16. All right. Nice. No, my pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to try my stupid DOK rogue. What a good deal. It's worth at least 2 gold, maybe 3. Yeah, look, he's you know, he's a stream viewer, so I gotta give him a bit of a discount. 50% off, right? So, it's viewer discount. But yeah, I respect that you want to like trade something for it so that it's not just like, oh, you're taking it for free and inconveniencing me. But yeah, no, it's really all right. I'm quite happy to just help you out here. Okay. And what happens if I? Oh, do I need to hit all three again? Yeah, I guess I do.
Subject 23. The plague.
What is happening here?
Huh. But yeah, the bar build is fine. I feel like most times when I play this, like, because I play Thorns Barb every season, or if I'm making a barb, I usually do Thorns. It's either Thorns or Whirlwind. Those are really the only two builds that I have a vested interest in. All the other ones I don't care for that much. I'd love, like, the thing about Whirlwind, I'd love to play like a proper Whirlwind barb, not Whirlwind with earthquakes, or like Whirlwind with like an asterisk next to it. I'm talking about like if Whirlwind itself, the skill, was like really good. Yeah, if it was like really good, then I would love to use it as like a proper build, but it's not like it. For whatever reason, they just will do anything except for make Whirlwind, the Whirlwind's, the skill itself actually worthwhile. That's how I feel about it anyway. So, just my thoughts regarding Whirlwind. You don't have the Harbinger's Volley. Ah, yeah, wait a second. No, hold on. That doesn't make much sense. So hold up. Let me go to the next. Oh, Altar of Ruin. Altar of Ruin. Yeah, okay, this way. Hold on. On the video, I said that you should run. First I said Wandering Death's Chest Beam. You might not have Wandering Death's Chest... Like, if you have Wandering Death's Chest Beam, then great. If you don't have Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, you can just go into, you can just go do the fight in Torment 1, and you should be able to clear it. It might take, like, a few tries. Like, it might take a bit to get used to the mechanics, but at your level of power, you should be able to get through all the phases. It's really just, you know, you have to know how to dodge, like, his attacks, and then you have to know how to hit the portals with the golden orbs. That's it. You don't have the DLC? Oh, you have Wandering Death's Chest Beam? Oh, you're fine then. Yeah. Well, then in that case, if you don't have Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, then you can do let's see. Give me a second. Let me look at the roster of powers. I need to finish this part first. Yeah, as a modifier power. And hold on a second. Nock was saying you thought they buffed the bleed damage on the actual Whirlwind skill this season. So, but see, that's exactly it though. It's then that's like a bleed Whirlwind barb. I want, like, I don't want to have to bleed them to death. I don't want to have to cast Earthquake or use some sort of like Dust Devils to actually do damage, and then Whirlwind's just a conduit for that. I want to actually play Whirlwind, right? Like Whirlwind's damage. I want to buff Whirlwind's damage to the moon. I have a similar gripe with Ring of Menelin on Necro, but it's not as bad. Oh, wait, what? So that's my 2 cents. Yeah, like the base power of the build is... Wait, why? Huh? Did it bug out?
It's locked.
Huh? This is my first time seeing something like this. Yeah, I mean, I might... is it one of those where I like run away and then I come back and then it's fixed? Okay, yeah, it actually... It's locked. Oh. Wait. What? I'm so confused because I cleared the... Whatever, man. I'm just gonna leave and come back, I guess. That's silly. Oh, I can't even get back up. Alright, fine. I can exit out this way, can't I? Oh, I have to go all the way around. Lame. Alright. That's a stupid glitch. Howdy. Hey, Lawless, what's up, dude? I'm gonna have to, I'm just running all the strongholds. Yeah, I'm just running the strongholds. Hey, give me a sec. I have to be right back, like 1 minute, and then I'll also, I'll check which boss powers you can run in a second, too. Okay. 1 moment. Okay, sorry. I'm back now. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to it. That was, an unfortunate glitch. I'm pretty sure, like, I hit all 3 of them. I actually did. You guys saw that. Well, I don't know if anyone was really watching it, but... okay. Thankfully, it at least only kicks me outside the stronghold, so I can do it again, and it's, pretty quick, but that was, it's a little annoying. I can, like, leap over this, can't I? No, I can't.
I'm not sure what they found there, but pardon my do.
Okay, so this one... I'll take him out first. Maybe I shouldn't get on my horse? I don't know. Okay, I'll take this one out first. That way, if I do it in order, maybe he won't... It won't cause me any problems. I see 2 of them. Ritual Chamber Keystones. They look like Shards of Agony. Okay, so now I need to put all 3 and done with it. There. Oh, okay. Well, last time the doors didn't open, so definitely glitched out some way. Alright. Oh, ow. I looked away for a second. Oh, this is taking a while. All dead. Thorn body. Whoa. Whoa. Thorns Wall Fortified. Man, Outburst and Tough as Nails. No, Thorns Wall Fortified is huge. That's, oh man, yeah, I'm gonna need to temper that on all my equipment, for the Pit 10 clear. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And then Temple of Rot, Ruins of Karayisu, and then Onyx Watchtower, and then I can do these 3 now. So I'll head to Zarbinzet first, and then I can see what you folks are talking about. So, not much, just relax today since we're gonna be having fun tomorrow. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. I'm genuinely so excited for this run. It's gonna be sweet. We're doing hardcore, right? I think it was a hardcore run, if I remember right. Yeah, and I think I have to go up this way. Nice. Okay, boss powers. Yeah, let me check those out now that I've got everything sorted out. So which boss power would I recommend for Dance of Knives Rogue? Definitely not this one, this one, this one, probably this one, but I don't know how you would get crowd control duration. You'd need a source of it from somewhere, but the reason why I recommended Harbinger of Hatred Volley is because this power's extra damage is not dependent on any stat in particular. But yeah, if you don't have that power, then you could just use this as an alternative. But I think crowd control duration can come from your Paragon boards. Crit Strike Chance is useless. I don't think I need to explain why. Evade, no. I think you're already using Outlaw. No to Cinerats because it's physical. So I thought that, okay, so what powers are you using right now? I should have asked that before anything else, because I thought that, like, Taurus should be one of the ones that are actually equipped as a side power, like, right off the bat. And then the second one would be, like, sharpshooters. And then the third one is Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. So which powers are you running then? If, oh, shoot, I gotta actually go back to the middle. All right. Taurus, Beastmaster, and Cinerats. Beastmasters? What? What? Why are you running Beastmasters on Dance of, like, you're running a Dance of Knives rogue and you have Beastmasters? I mean, I guess technically speaking, yeah, it works with Shadow Clone, but that doesn't really help any of your other, doesn't really help your Dance of Knives at all, or any of your other sources of damage. Shadow Clone? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do summon. I mean, maybe, like, if you want to, oh, I see. That's like your variation. Okay, well, yeah, the 3 that I'd recommend without the one that you mentioned is Taurus, wait, you said Cinerats. Which one's Cinerats? Cinerats is yeah, damage to all elements. I mean, Dance of Knives is physical damage, so I don't think that works with Cinerats. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not sure. Here. Is there a way to... Give me a second here. 2... Alright, Cinerats. If I were to put this on really quickly, what do my stats say? Oh, hold on a second. I might have to actually fight these guys and pay attention for a second. Okay. Alright, dead. Hold on. So, the Beam, Shadow Clone, Imbuement, or question mark? Here. Damage to lightning, cold, poison, shadow. I'm pretty sure that Cinerats is... Yeah, this is from Cinerats. Yeah, if I take this off, yeah, it all disappears. I don't think that that works with physical damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't. So, yeah, if you, I mean, I don't really use cold imbuement for extra damage on my weapon. I usually use it for like, yeah, I usually use it just for the chilling effect. I don't, like, I don't, does it even give that much damage? Here, let's see. Diablo 4 cold imbuement. Deal cold damage, but it doesn't really say how much cold damage. That's why I'm confused. Next to imbuable skills. Oh, actually, I see now. I understand what you mean. You know what? I think you're right. I think maybe that is the better option. Yeah, because you're imbuing with cold, so because you're doing like cold damage anyway. That's true. Yeah, you could do that. That's fine. So then in that case, yeah, Torisk's, Cinerats, and um, sharpshooters. Those would be three reasonable ones. Or instead of sharpshooters, you can also do. I think it's this one, Flesh Reaper's Disruption. But Flesh Reaper's Disruption is probably worse because you'd need to get like crowd control duration. Like you need to go out of your way to do that. So yeah, you're asking me. Yeah, probably it would have to be those three that I just mentioned: Torisk, Cinerats, Sharpshooters as the side powers, since you can't use Harbinger.
I must be here for
Okay.
I should see if there are more like it.
I'm gonna break this one. Then I have to hop over here. Yeah, it's just unfortunate I don't have very much movement speed. It's not like the Dance of Knives rogue where I'm swimming in movement speed. Alright. You good though, King? I think that answers your question, right? Little complicated, but yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about that you actually get some extra damage from Dance of Knives being like cold, deal cold damage. Does the entire skill become cold damage? Okay, well, I might need to do a little bit more digging into that. That's interesting to know. Yes, thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I may have to actually do some more digging into that. I mean, I think it's okay for now, but yeah, that's like, I didn't realize that's how cold imbuement worked. It was my first time using it. It doesn't really make much of a difference because most of my damage is like it's not like, oh, only physical damage gets boosted. But I do have one glyph that does suffer from that though. So, it's a problem for me. Yeah, but it's still probably the best available choice. Anyway.
It's over.
All right. Finally, I can activate this, and I'm done. And then I have one more stronghold, and that would be Aramin's Pyre. Plunging Strike, Ground Stomp, whatever it's called. And I have to go this way. Oh, what's that? I have Torisks, or not Torisks, a Tusk Helm. I need to actually read the thing. Oh, I almost actually want to go talk to the Tree of Whispers. Oops. That been bad. Strength, max life. I still think these are too low. I actually wouldn't use these. You know, I gotta get better at knowing. Okay, so I have Juggernauts and Disobedience now, so that has me covered on on that. I do kind of think that I should have gotten like a better weapon though. What's this? Greater collection of chest plates. Or am I carrying garbage? Falling damage, chest armor, all the way, magics and rares. These are like old items. Alright. I keep going to the next stronghold. And I think I'm halfway done after this, right? And then I'll still have another 9 strongholds to go. But the other 9 strongholds are much faster than the ones that I did here. Minus the one Ekiovashad. I forgot what that one's called. The really annoying one with the vampires. I might run that one first just to get it over with. Because all the other ones are a lot more bearable. I think the concept of strongholds are pretty cool though. Although I do wish they had designed these strongholds in a way where, like, I thought they were going to lean a lot more into the open world part of it. I think that was a big waste in the game. Like, if they had made it so that, you know, like a stronghold was like something that you capture and you can hang out there with people, that'd be kind of nice. Maybe. Also, using bludgeoning weapons deal increased damage. I think it'd have to be Steel Grasp. Steel Grasp. And all this. I think I remember now. I think I know how the build's actually supposed to go. Usually I put maybe I get rid of this one, but I know that one of the skills I'm supposed to have is Iron Skin. So grants this is Fortify, heal. Yeah, sure. Let's get Fortify. Okay. And I gotta on this one. Isn't Flicker Step good? If you want to prioritize Dance of Knives specifically, then... Or, not Dance of Knives, sorry. Well, there's 2 problems with Flicker Step. Flicker Step is good for if you want to, like, pump up your Shadow Clone's damage. But the purpose of my build was to be, like... It's supposed to be that you yourself are outputting most of the damage with your own Dance of Knives. And, you know, you have Shadow Clone and just, like, double whatever damage you're doing. If your build, your goal is to, pump out... is to pump up your Shadow Clone, then yeah, Flicker Step isn't bad, but the reason why I prefer regular Legendary Boots is because Legendary Boots can actually have 3 ranks of Dance of Knives. Well, up to 4 if it's GA, right? Or if it's Ancestral, and then more than that if it's GA. I think if it's GA, it's like 6. But yeah, like, Flicker Step isn't bad. I just think that you get a lot more value out of 3 ranks of, or however many ranks of Dance of Knives. I think that's, you'll get a lot more damage out of that overall, I think. It's... Yeah, I mean, unless you're trying to make like a Shadow Clone Dance of Knives or something, then... Yeah. Because Flicker Step... The only reason you're really picking up Flicker Step is for ultimate damage and its special effect, right? I don't think it really gives anything that boosts Dance of Knives damage directly. Oh, dead. He used his skill and my thorns killed him. So glad. There. I can kind of look at this while sorting everything out. I don't think I need that. Wait, they interrupted? Yeah, they interrupted me when I was on that Wanderer's Shrine. Okay, done And Core Dragon, that was the one I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna run Core Dragon. I'm gonna go to Metastad and hit that, and then I'll maybe go to Nostrava and then end off with the one in the northeast. I haven't memorized the names of the strongholds. I don't know their names. I just know how to do them. That's it. Enough for me. Okay.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
Okay. What? Why can't I go up there? Where's the route to get it? Oh, I missed it. It's over here. But I guess I had to kill something all the way over there anyway, so it's fine. Okay, and then that's done.
The light did not protect.
These are really good questions, though, honestly. I thought it would be like, oh, how do I get into Torment 1? Because I've gotten a few people who asked about that, but these are like genuinely, these are like some of these questions are things I didn't even like think about the whole like. I thought the cold imbuement is just like it adds cold damage, but I didn't realize it converts your skill to cold damage. That changes some things. Maybe I'd have to really look at my build again and see. I mean, I can't really change the video anymore. Like I've already released it, but definitely the other part of. Oh shoot! I can't even jump over. But I guess it doesn't really. Well, it sort of makes a difference because yeah, that means that then you can totally use Cinnarettes. It's not like you would ever be using Dance of Knives without imbuing first anyway, I guess. So Cinnarettes would make a lot of sense. What? Oh, shoot. I'm missing one. My game freeze? Nope, not yet. It's getting there though. Wow. Huh? Do I have to drop the DOK on +3 boots? Ah, now again, a very good question. This one I do know the answer to. You have to like. Okay, so Dance of Knives can only show up on boots. Yes, that's why it's so important that you get it on boots. And then I think I mentioned Grasp of Shadow. Those gloves gives like +3 agility skills and marksman and agility skills. That also works with Dance of Knives. But yeah, you can only roll. Normally, you can only roll agility skills modifier or Dance of Knives modifier, or yeah, Dance of Knives as an affix on boots alone. That's it. You can't roll it on anything else. Yeah, like other item slots typically are meant for like other trees. I don't know if I want to get into that, but yeah, basically just know that yeah, like Dance of Knives would be on boots. Maybe if you were looking for like core skills would be like on your gloves, something like that. Yeah, no worries.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine.
There. I'm gonna do a stronghold, not do the Belial stuff.
Blessed are you who will die.
There's also, I think I mentioned an aspect. I think not the clandestine aspect. Clandestine.
The stranger, the holiest of
I think Clandestine Aspect has like plus ranks to agility skills too, and that also includes Stance of Knives. So those are the main ways you can boost it. Those are the main ways you can boost your Dance of Knives ranks.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Go, run.
Ow.
The bells again. But who is left to ring them?
Get this one down. I used up all of my stuff here.
Your evil is
There, got them both. Huh. Wanderer Shrine. Ah, level 56. And that leads us to Malnock. And then I think after Malnock there's 3 in Skaz Glen. Nice. Making some good pace here. All right. Sorry, I had to write some stuff down. Okay. I'm ready to keep finishing the remaining strongholds. Oh yeah, the middle.
grown too cut. What unholy energies are flowing into this creature? I must end the ritual.
And oh, I think from here, can't I? Oh, it worked. Good. All right, that was good. I think it's faster for me to go through here. And there we go. I like how inconsistent it is. Sometimes you can do that and sometimes you can't. It's up to you to figure out which one it would be. Okay. There. Yeah, I love Barb being able to do that. And Sorcerer too, of course. Actually, yeah, I never got to do the teleporting over the cliff thing with the Sorcerer, because I never actually did any strongholds with her, now that I think about it.
The Khazra storm is ended.
Oh. Oh, okay, that one I can't hop over, it seems. Alright. Oh, I just realized I haven't, where's, oh, this is Mordain Lodge.
It is done.
I should actually use Aldkin as a reinforcement anyway. Yeah, I should do that next time. A reinforcement is fine if I get like CC'd or something. Yeah, alright. So Kyovashad is done. Now I can go to Termare, and I'll start with that one. I'm also going to use all these recipes before I get duplicates. Alright. And I can grab this. As for kick to deal double damage.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here? Here's the hunting lodge. The hunters.
I should go do the one in the top right first. I just realized. I should have actually done it, like, in the first place since I was coming in from this direction, but it's okay. There. Oh. I don't like having iron skin on my left click. I mean, I can, like, turn it off, but I like to be able to click and then have that be the, like, whatever action is there. So, I don't think I'm gonna switch it, but... there. I like how, even though I haven't upgraded my gear since, like, level 42, I'm still able to, like, kill these guys without any issues. I guess that stems from the fact that, again, like, I have so many, like, my tempers are all, like, legendary grade, so I'm getting, like, 300% damage, or something crazy like that. Merowin. Okay, I might actually consider using that one. Resistance to all elements. Ooh. These are all quite worthwhile to consider using in this case. I got plenty of room elsewhere to hold other items. I do like that they've... Like, I actually do like they reduce the amount of loot that shows up. I guess it also solves the problem of, like... If you're basically just handed all of the gear, like ancestrals and legendary aspects and all that, then there's like not really as much to grind for. I admit that is
There's a lighthouse out on the rock.
like there has to be some sort of balance. Like I think that
Its beacon unlit.
season 6 was a little perhaps too stingy, but yeah, season 7 was way too generous. All right. So I've got 3 more strongholds to run after this. 4 more strongholds to run. I'm just checking to make sure that I haven't missed one. Then it's going to be Turdulra. Oh, right. I never actually bothered to activate this potion. Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. I haven't upgraded my gear like all the way since way back earlier. But just off of this amount of life and armor alone, I can actually tank this. And resistances. I can actually tank these guys pretty well. Whoa. It's so choppy. This way. If they would let me through. Good. Ow. Okay. Alright. There. I should get a nice little jump. Okay, now I gotta wait 30 seconds, and while I wait, I can look and see what else I can pick up. Rallying cry, that's resource generation. Can't really reduce the cooldown on this when I scale it. It's like one of the most annoying things about that. that particular skill. I probably need to run Steel Grasp sooner or later. Oh, okay, I think I'm done here. Level 56. Weapon Mastery skill fortifies. I might need to max out Steel Grasp or something. I have this maxed out already. I put on right modifiers. Yeah, why can't I remember which thing I'm supposed to use with this setup? Maybe that like it's already close to done as it is after overpowering. Well, I'll put this on at least. Yeah, play is okay. Yeah, definitely could use like a better weapon, but Wasteland Innovation. All right, gonna head up here and I think that does it. All right, gonna grab this really quickly, and then I can. I always like to go in from Bardu. I think it's easier for me to find it there. Yeah. Another, what, 10 minutes of this? And I'll basically be done. This is pretty exciting. This is, like... I think this was, like, a little over 4 hours of gameplay, so it's actually not even too far off from the Dance of Knives Rogue. The Dance of Knives Rogue did avoid using, like, most of the stuff from... Like, I didn't use the Tempers because I had, like, other readily available options, so... I mean, I'm kind of, like... This is a run where I'm taking some pretty creative liberties, because if this were sort of season, then yeah, I definitely would not be starting on Penitent, but oh well, I mean, I can't win them all. Okay. Turdulra. Oh. I think that I'm usually supposed to go in from this side. That's the problem here.
This whole place is in ruins.
Yeah, I usually go from above, right? Oh, I can't climb it. Hatred burns eternal. I think I know this, like the voice lines in this one more than any of the other ones, because I actually specifically need Turdulra for the druids. The druids like class specific quest way back then, which I always thought was really silly. I'm glad that they got rid of that, because it was annoying being gimped.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Everything is ruined.
Yeah, I always felt like I was kind of gimped by like one stronghold by like playing as a druid. I mean, it doesn't really make a huge difference at all, but yeah, I just druid already felt like one of the weaker classes, like in some of the previous seasons. But then, back when
They are forsaken, forgotten.
in those past seasons, yeah, I just never really liked, like, I don't understand why this specific quest was so long. Like, we had to clear this whole stronghold, and then we would need to go and do the class-specific quest after. No other, like, most of the other classes don't have, like, a two-parter like this. Like, running this stronghold, it's not, like, the worst thing, but it's not... Why can't it be as easy as, like, the rogues, for example? Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't like the requirement. I don't mind how long it takes. I just don't like the having to do a stronghold requirement, because then yeah, it just didn't feel right compared to all the other ones, the class-specific quests. Who is touched by hatred? Will feed on your torment for ages. Oh, almost. I got him.
You will never harm another soul.
That's Tordulra. That leaves 3. We should be able to do these in the next 10 minutes, and I think that would be... Yeah, 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Onyx Watchtower. Kara Yisu's the one that I usually do. Yeah, I'll go into Strava from here. I usually start off with Kara Yisu, then I go do the other ones after, since then I get the rewards. Or I get like higher level items from the resplendent chest on each one. Anybody else have questions about the dance, like any of the build overviews that I did recently? I mean, I'm gonna be here for probably another, at least another 10-15. It's gonna take me some time to prep my build for Pit 10. But I'll save all like the Torment pushing for next time. I would have loved to try to like push or start pushing today, but I do have some things I need to do later, so I can't stick around today, unfortunately. But I should at least be able to finish these. Yeah, I can do the strongholds, and then I'll see if I have enough time to run Pit 10. And in the meantime... Okay. I want to take a look at something else real quick. How many... I mean, I had just released the Dance of Knives Rogue. Has anyone taken a look at that one yet? Oh wow, 24 views. I did not expect that. Quite a few for... like, it's not a lot of views compared to other people's videos, but I'm not used to seeing that many so early on. Oh, hold on, I just realized I can... Can I jump this? Yeah. I love Barb. I can slide right back down. Easy.
That came from the north.
You care for these worms? I'll spin them all to watch you die! No! I will not go back!
You will never harm another
Dead.
soul.
Okay, that's a nice little amulet right there. And these two. Kind of wonder though. I think it's around level 45 that we can start to pick up these rare recipes, but I think legendary recipes you only get after like you get to like Torment. Oh, done. Okay, that was the second to last one. Now, Onyx Watchtower. Which one would take me to Onyx Watchtower the fastest? I can do here. Hmm. Oh. Sure. I'm not ever going to look at these rares, so I think it's okay to just mass salvage. Should only be looking at legendaries at most. But most of my legendaries are going to be outdated anyway because I have to sort everything else right back out again. So Juggernauts, Disobedience, Barbarian aspects are ones that I'll have to take a look at and see which ones I have available to me. Okay.
Should be careful.
Oh yeah, when I played the Dance of Knives rogue, my spin to win killed everything before I could even look at them. I remember that. And so I missed the storeroom key and I had to run back. Yeah, or that was an issue. Okay, good. And I'm gonna leap. And
What do you think you are doing?
here we go.
Captain Bataille,
Hey, there's a legendary mace.
called the Onyx Watch to their aid. Yet
Doesn't really help me though,
hold our posts.
because it's a weapon at level. If it's like a ring or something,
To march on the capital.
if it's like a ring or something, then I think ring is like better because, or like chest armor or something. Because for weapons, yeah, I mean I guess it doesn't matter as much since it's Thorns build, but
I don't run with bandits.
I usually prefer my weapons to be 750 item power. Well, I mean, because yeah, like that directly determines your damage. You can get away with items like other item slots not being 750s, but you can't. Definitely can't get away with that on your weapon. At least that's usually the case for most builds. But I guess you could argue that this is a special case. This little barbarian right here. Okay, so this is the final stronghold that I will be doing, and that comes out to be a Temple of Rot, so off I go. Hey again, Nocturnal. You had a long day. I'm out. I see you tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. This is a good time because I'm about to approach the last stronghold, and I'll pretty much be done after this, and then I'm just gonna go try to see if I can do the pit 10 clear real quick. And yeah, so yeah, you take care. Probably, yeah, I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming in the morning, maybe. So yeah, maybe I'll catch you then. But otherwise, have a good night, and yeah, you know, take care. Oh, I should be going this way. Resplendent chest, yes please. Ah, they give me nothing out of this one. Yeah, sometimes they give some like decent items, but I guess not always. Wow, I still can't believe that with this level of damage I'm actually one-hitting everything. I know it's normal, but still. I'm like struggling a lot more on Penitent, I feel like. Wonder how that'll, all those calculations work. Anyway. Oh, this is it. I think this is finale. You're off all day, so yeah. Oh, exciting. Alright, I'll catch you then, if that's the case. Yeah, hope you have a good rest for tomorrow's activities. Alright. So, that brings us to the end. This gives us 1 level up. I just barely reached level 59, and that was every... Oh, wait. I did Malknock. Did I not hit the, Is it because I didn't hit the shrine at the end? That's weird. Hold on. Let me just do something real quickly. So, I mean, I have 6 renown rewards. Would this get me over? I guess it wouldn't, huh? Yeah, I think I'm a little short this time around. I think I might not have triggered one of the wandering shrines, perhaps. That could be why. Oh, wait, no, no, no. I think I might actually hit it. That's kind of silly, though, that I still have the Malknock one just lying there. Oh. I could do the Incursion or a Legion event, but I'd like to see if I can finish all the strongholds, ending with Malknock. Oh, that's kind of goofy. Well, it should have been... I mean, at this point, though, I should already be at level 60. So I could call this like a 4.5, like exactly 4 minutes and like 30 seconds, or no, 4 minutes, 30 seconds, 4 hours and 30 minutes, or something along those lines. Like, yeah, I mean, give or take. Give or take 4 hours and 30 minutes. Dang, I had to run this one more time. I could have sworn that I did this one already. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Oh, I guess I can't jump that. All right. Okay, I just gotta trigger the Wanderer's Shrine, right? That's like the last piece of XP that I'm missing. And I have a elixir and everything, too. In some weird alternate universe, I was already done this by now. Alright.
The Khazra storm is ended.
Okay. That's fine. It wasn't that bad. Alright. Let's see if we can do this a second time. And I think I only got credited for the fight once, right? Yeah. Did get some extra XP out of that because I did it again, but now I hit the Wanderer's Shrine. And that brings me up to, well, Paragon 213, I guess, but whew, nice. So, what's the official time on that? So, yeah, my recording apparently is at 4 hours and 37 minutes. I know that I did a whole bunch of yapping at the beginning. So, now... Oh, did my game just crash? Nope, not yet, huh? Now I'm gonna go, or now it's time for me to begin, preparations. I gotta hit Tree of Whispers first. I'm gonna switch it over to Penitent here. And then I'm gonna start doing my, preparations on Penitent. So, I don't know if this will amp up the rewards I get, but I don't think it does. I remember testing it last time and it didn't, but who knows, maybe they changed that. Let's go Penitent. Okay. Penitent. So I'd hit this. And I mean, Collection of Chaos is an option, but I would do one-handed weapons, Earthquake, and I'd only ever consider... no, I want, like... You know what?
I can break that down.
Legendaries only. Let's make things a little easier for ourselves here. Collection of one-handers. These maces are definitely... Oh, Disembowel Glyph. There. So again, the reason why I leave the whisper cache is so that I can say that yeah, I would have been able to get the materials necessary to open the pit, right? Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, this is a must-have. I don't think I'm gonna. Have I not really like? Where are my offensive aspects? I really don't have. If this were a normal run, I wouldn't have all the standard defensive aspects. I've actually haven't really had very good luck with aspects.
That looks warm. I can forge is always hot.
So yeah, let me get rid of all the stuff that I don't plan to use going into this run. So that's, I guess, every item I'm currently wearing. This weapon, if I just sort everything real quick, this one I would wear. Like these I would get rid of. This I'd get rid of. This I probably no. Who am I kidding? I'm not going to use that. Weapon mastery, have an additional charge. I don't really use that. Max life, brawling skills. Duelist. I don't know if I need that. These can go though. Yes, I think it's about time I get rid of that. This one. Unsocket.
Fashion this into
Well, I guess if in this case, if I'm salvaging them, then it would have gone back in my inventory. All junk. I won't use any uniques for this run, just so that, yeah, because most people wouldn't have these uniques when they do a run like this. Okay. Any 750 or any items, any weapons that I use should be at least like this level of power. Probably more even. Casting an ultimate, yeah, I don't really plan to cast any ultimates, but at least I get retribution aspect. I stun monsters, so yeah, retribution. I could do this one. Get rid of this. Next weapon mastery. No, I don't need that, but sure, I'll wear it for now. And then I think this one I can throw on. Have juggernauts again. I would definitely need. Whoa. Yes, I have two 750s. This one is resistance to all elements. I would consider using that. And if I have nothing better, I would actually throw that one on. This is total armor, but it gives like a lot less resistances, and I can roll off duelist as needed. So this is what my gear is looking like so far. And I also wouldn't even consider to use something like this. Okay, well, at least this is probably the quickest I've been able to do this. Maybe a little better at it. Now I would need to go to Tarsarak, and whatever I keep calling them renown cache, reputation caches I can get should be 750s, and then I would also gear up at the den too. So let's start with this one though, so I know what goodies I get out of all this. Not as much as I expected, but alright, I should also use an elixir, but I'll worry about that later. Oh, okay, not bad. Gold and obols. I have a lot of obols, but keep in mind originally I started off with, I wrote down the number, I'll check in a second how many. Oh, this one's better than my current one. I mean, yeah, I like resistance to all elements, but I can always roll off lightning resist for it. Yeah, it's too bad, but... Still sitting on these two bags here. Okay. Then the den. And if I really wanted to, I could also go to the shopkeeper and pick up whatever I need from him. That's another option too.
I'll try to make this quick.
Ooh, that is a lot of stuff I could set myself up with. Like this. I mean, I already got... That sounds kind of nice though, but... Here, how much... actually not... have a ton of stuff.
Did I count it out right?
3 pants? I don't need that many pants. Iron Skin grants unstoppable. Well, okay.
We
You know what?
supply, you demand.
Yeah.
That's what Papa says.
Can't believe I keep getting so many pants. Thorns, it's not the worst, but do better than that. Lightning resistance? Sure. I'll sort out the resistor. I think I should have enough to reach the cap with Juggernaut's aspect. In fact, maybe... Well, I don't have a helm. Legendary axe for slashing. Legendary, yeah, I definitely would be using my pale marks for this. Regarding pale marks, I guess I wouldn't really have any pale marks in the future. Maybe enlist Aldkin as a mercenary, and then you'll actually get some XP with him at least. So, like, if I were actually playing where I didn't have these guys ranked up, I think I totally would be using Rahiro or Subo. Either one's fine, just because like I would just need them to give me pale marks, and that's really it. Yeah, like at the very least, you should have like a reinforcement, but anyway, just because I wanted to run this by myself, that I didn't bother to use them, but. Anyway, skills deal up to 13% increased damage. It's pretty useless. And I'm still... Well, I can still restock supply for free. So, sure. What else can we find? Oh, that's a good one. Amulet of Grasping Whirlwind, Protecting Tunic. I don't have a two-hander, though. Protecting Tunic. Okay. Amulet of Grasping Whirlwind is fine.
Oh, glad that's done.
Okay. So those are fine. 750, 750. 701 is acceptable. Damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. Yeah, then I just need some jewelry. If I wanted, I could get this, right? I could, yeah, I could just buy it, just, in case I don't find anything better somehow. Then... Still don't really have a two-hander. And I've actually gone through my usual avenues, too, to find them. Well, I mean, there's also the, season journey caches, and perhaps the, very like, normally I would save obols for when I reach Torment, but, I mean, since I can't really find anything better, I could, I guess, just burn my obols on a proper two-hander, unless maybe they have one here. Two-handed swords. It's better than what I got.
Farewell and good fortune.
I would probably do this first. Get a two-hander, two-handed mace.
Not much, is it?
Wow.
Oh, bad luck. Very nice.
Yeah, these are some of the worst rolls I've gotten, but it'll have to do for now. Okay. Wait, what? It's not letting me wear it. Legendary polearm slashing. Yeah, I could temper this. Well, I should have just enchanted it, make it legendary. Death Wish. Yeah, I don't see myself getting any better ones. But, I mean, funny enough, like, I don't really need any better ones, given the nature of this build anyway, so it's okay. Although, I guess if it were like a 750 item power... Actually, if I... Death Wish aspect... Oh, I got a better Death Wish aspect a while ago, and I didn't even notice. 410, 820... I'm actually missing 150 thorns, because this is a 733 rather than like a 750. So, it's something to note. Right. Offensive. And I think that... Yeah, for now I would use damage, but later on in the future I would be running berserking finesse because again that works with my Paragon boards, and I think I get more damage overall since I'm supposed to be like permanently on berserking. Then I also would want Warpath, I guess, or not Warpath, Belligerence. Ah, there's Belligerence. Okay, now natural finesse. Okay, good. Yeah, this is a good start. And then I can roll this for plain damage is okay. So strength, max life, damage, and belligerence. I can do the same thing with a two-handed mace, I guess. This is, I mean, I could do slightly better, right? How many? Well, I would actually use the rest of my obols to gamble a cap first because I think that's not as expensive. This is okay. And then a ring. Oh, okay, this is also not great, but not terrible. Yeah, so I could use either one of these if I wanted. This one has lightning resist, so maybe I can roll off crit strike damage for something else. Crit strike damage. Either strength or max life. I, in this case, would probably... I would prefer... I don't know, both are pretty good. I think I'll do max life for now. Like, I feel like I have enough damage. I just need more survivability, and I have challenging shout, right? Oh, one other thing. I should probably start tossing some points in here. Yeah. Let's get some points. Damage to elites. Increased bleeding damage. Yeah, I think it would be Challenger. Okay, so this activates the glyph, and I still have 28. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. I do lose out on like a bit of max life though if I use this setup. What do I have a point into this? Yeah, I think this is okay. Yeah, I can grab these later. So I've activated Challenger. I got max life, and I got armor, or damage, I mean, and I guess more max life. Yeah, and this is 29 Paragon points. Just one board. I got 8 more where that came from, so I can try to figure this out now. Yeah, I'll run Steel Grasp. I should have Steel Grasp at this point. It's increased. Oh, 2 additional charges? No, this is the one I want. I need to be able to Steel Grasp. And then direct damage causes my next core to make enemies vulnerable, but I don't do core skills. Bleeding effects. Skills using bludgeoning weapons. While using two-handed weapons, I do more crit strike damage. Yeah, none of these help, right? None of those help. For each 100 fury spent. Why not? And increase crit strike damage. Maybe I'll think of something a bit better later, but yeah. I could reduce the cooldown on this by like a second if I wanted. With this setup, that means I need to get rid of... I just don't want to misclick with Steel Grasp. That would be the most annoying. You know what? I know how I did it before. I think I had Steel Grasp on 3, and then I used the Leap on left click. Yeah. The only question is, where did I put the rest of my points? Wait a second. While Berserking Fury Generation is increased, I actually need Fury Generation because I use Kick to drain out my Fury for Barbed Carapace. Alright. So, yeah, let me take a look at one other thing real quick. Okay, we're actually approaching like the 5-hour mark. It's too bad I couldn't get it under 5 hours, but it's okay, I guess. How many obols did I start with? I would drain out all my obols here. Like, I actually don't really like my gear, but I start off with 1650, so yeah, this is actually roughly the right amount of obols that I should have at this point. So, I do have 2 bags though. Yeah, all right. Now's a good time to pop them. I'm having a pretty hard time here. Hold on. Let me try to get another 2-handed mace.
Magic in that one.
Okay. So 1650 I'm aiming for. 2-handed mace.
Not much, is it?
This I mean, there's no
Very nice.
there's no legendaries.
Bad luck.
Wow, just for good measure, just one more helm.
Very
Okay,
nice.
well,
But
wow, I've never seen that. I got no legendaries out of all those rolls. Well, I could just use the one, like, the best... Okay, wait, no. Magics I shouldn't even consider. But weapons-wise... Yeah, these go away. These go away. This is the best available one I have, so at least I got something out of my rerolls. And this is also probably the next best ring that I got. 735 item power. These ones are close to that same value. Strength max life. You know, I actually prefer max life shadow resistance in this case. Yes. Strength max life damage. No, this is like, I'm short like 70 life on this. Let's get that going. And then if I temper these, I mean, I should be getting natural finesse, right? Damage close. I could just use it. That's fine. I can live with damage to close, but I was hoping for plain damage. Okay, this one at least rolled plain damage. And then the occultist. What's my damage looking like? I have 295 all damage. I can roll damage for something else. Hopefully strength. Yeah, strength, max life, and a resistance. It'll do for now. I'm gonna. I don't think I've seen this before where I'm actually struggling just to gear up my guy, but I mean, here I am. Like this early on. Usually it's not this bad. Oh, resistance to all elements. Now that is that one might be a keeper for a little while. Alright, and then I'll attempt to temper. Come on, first try. No. Wow. I had a lot of... Okay, there. Damage. And then... What aspects can I throw on here? Okay. Where's... Do I have perpetual stomping? No, I never did get that. Weapon mastery, have another charge, so that works with steel grasp. I could use some movement speed, but don't really crit anything anyway. Gain 1,000 thorns while channeling. Yeah, this works pretty nicely with whirlwind if I wanted to go down that route. but oh well. I can do this one. On... I kind of want to see what happens if I have 3 charges of Steel Grasp, but Wild Bolt wouldn't be bad. I don't think I need it just yet, though. Helm, this... Like, I don't... Weapon mastery skills? That doesn't really help me. I would want either all resistances or life. What's my Thorns at? My Thorns 855, and that's just because where am I getting 855 Thorns from? I got this. I got this. 48 Thorns and oh, I'm getting Thorns from just all of my most of my Thorns is from how much life I have, which is a little ridiculous. I'm gonna roll off Lucky Hit. I mean, Overpower and Lucky Hit are both kind of worthless, but for this particular build. Almost done. Fury on kill. Yeah, why not? Replace overpower damage. This one has to be life. Like, there's no question about it. At least I have gold. I think I killed a Gilded Baron earlier, so I would have a pretty decent chunk of gold if this were a proper run. Like, first character. I'm gonna throw on Needle Flare. And I don't actually think that... I don't know if I bothered to look at the aspects. I don't think I got, like, Elements, Inner Calm, and all the other ones, but I did get a few of these. Like, the barbed ones. Summons deal more damage, summons deal more damage. Now, while berserking, I deal fire damage every second to surrounding enemies. It's better than nothing. Whirlwind pulls enemies into me? Well, I don't whirlwind to begin with. It's kind of crazy to me. I don't have any offensive aspects in this run. At least not that I'm aware of. I got like no legendaries. I don't know if I picked up Conceited. Yeah, I don't think I picked up Conceited or Inner Calm. I may... Oh, I had Aspect of Retribution. Yeah, that's what I had. Aspect of Retribution. I'd throw that on.
That's a good omen.
And I'll roll off movement speed in hopes of getting something a bit more valuable. Total armor? Sure. That's, I think this is a bit overboard, but I know that I have Juggernauts, so I could throw that on. Wait, each point of Fury generated while at maximum Fury? Nah, I don't care for that. It's like minimum roll too. 512, and then here... I gain Fortify whenever I deal direct damage while berserking. Yeah, now that's a really good one. Because I'm doing plenty of direct damage with my skills. No, now I gotta do all the tempering. Well, this will be fun. Thorn Body now is the most important. Outburst? No, it needs to be Thorns while fortified. Thorns while fortified, that's great. If I go total armor here, then I think I just like really overcap my resistances. Like, really overcap them. Sure. So I'll do cold resist on some of these. Sure. Yeah, cold resistance is now capped, and then I'm gonna start running for Thorn Body. Thorn Body, it has to be Thorns while fortified. No Thorns while fortified. This one, I think I need to roll an offensive aspect, ideally net, or defensive temper. Ideally, it would have been damage, but Thorns while fortified is more important. So now this damage to distant. Okay, plain damage. Yeah, this is my best set of equipment so far. Except I'm like really overstacked on lightning resistance, but sure. It's not the biggest problem.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Defensive, yeah, I actually have so much armor. Okay. Ground Stomp, Iron Skin, Challenging Show cooldown reduction would be pretty helpful in the future, but right now I just need Shadow Resistance. And there it is. So my resistances are like really, really capped. This is like the weirdest run I think I've ever had to carry out. Yeah, this is really, really strange. All of this put together. What about my runes? It's another thing too. I don't want wolf companions. I don't want earthquakes either, of course. Restore primary resource? Okay, yeah. Now we're talking. Primary resource with cast 5 skills, maybe? Or I don't think I'm with that. Reduce my active ultimate. Well, I don't have an ultimate. Mobility. None of these are mobility. I have rune. Chem. I could do chem rune for evade. Maybe every time I evade, I get primary resource, and then every time I run around, or I cast a whole bunch of skills, I get movement speed. Yeah, this doesn't actually seem too bad. This will help solve my movement speed issues, at least. Because right now I'm
Come back and see us.
having issues with movement. Speaking of movement, I'm gonna get... I'm gonna try to get, like, charge or leap cooldown. But okay. Thorns while fortified is... Oh, okay. That works. You know, later on I want, like, charge or leap cooldown reduction, but... I kind of want movement speed right now. Nah, I need to roll for charge or rather leap cooldown reduction. Nope, not charge cooldown reduction. It needs to be either leap or movement speed. Leap cooldown reduction, yeah. Because I'm still leaping. And I have Fury per second on this. I wonder if I can roll off Fury per second for life here. Warcry movement speed even I would consider taking. Oh, my game crash? Nope, not yet. Ah.
Until spring.
There. Yeah, that's not a bad set of boots. And then 2 rubies. This one's looking pretty good, although I realized that I never bothered to put on a temper for this. Thorn body. Thorns while fortified feels like one of the toughest ones to roll. Thorns while fortified, Thorns while fortified, Thorns while fortified on everything, except for this. This needs to also be Thorns while fortified. Where's Thorns while fortified? Is it not written here somewhere? Well, I guess not. Utility, Thorns while fortified. That's kind of a given. Now, I want to do offensive. Kind of also tempted to do resource, but I don't think there's any resource that I need off the top of my head, at least not right now. So it is going to be offensive tempers in this case. Natural finesse. Oh, nice. Okay, now I can just focus on rolling for Thorns while fortified. Good. And yeah, as much as I like seeing this absurd amount of armor, I think I really need to... Yeah, I should really roll off this extra armor. I don't need that much armor. There's got to be something a little bit more valuable than that. Like, even movement speed is more useful. No mercy. What's no mercy?
Fare thee well.
Which one's no mercy? Strike chance. I take it back completely. Resistance to all elements. Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. That has a lot of resistances. And, damage close. Do resource tempers, but I don't think I care right now. No, I really don't. Put Amulet of Retribution. That's all I think I unlocked. I unlocked some barb aspects. But oh, what's this one? Multiplicative damage instead of cooldown from cooldown reduction. It's not like I had cooldown reduction. Your damage is increased, but well, not trying to boost my steel grasp damage. Limitless rage. I don't use core skills. Battle mad. Increased damage in berserking after swapping weapons 8 times. No, I found Edge Masters, but well, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it there as is. It's fine. This will be my most. This will be the most poorest barbarian Thorns Barb I think I've made yet. All right, so sapphires. I'm gonna get 2 of these in here. 2 sapphires in this one. Belligerence. Oh, I didn't even temper this yet. So I had damage as one of the rolls. Oh, but the problem is kind of, if I do need belligerence though, then I have to swap something out. One of my other skills. Warpath. That's another thing to look out for too. Damage. Alright. Belligerence. Good. Maybe I will keep belligerence, but then I need to get rid of something else in exchange. Ground stomp. Leap. It also applies vulnerable. Well, I guess this kick self applies vulnerable. I might have to just get rid of ground stomp. Get rid of ground stomp and then replace it with leap. And then flay goes here. I keep kick because I need something to drain my resource. There's really nothing else I can boost up, huh? Alright. Casting a weapon skill fortifies me? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm using Steel Grasp now, so it actually makes sense for me to use that. And well, I think I'm almost ready. So oh, I didn't even temper my other weapons. Wow. I actually have. Wish I could leave a note on the video saying that wow, I had like no tempers or none of the like right aspects for my build after all this, but I guess it kind of makes sense. I like skipped right to the end on this one. How long has this run been going on for? 5 and some. Well, it's acceptable. Damage to distant, damage to close, damage to distant, and distant. Well, rip. And this one first. Belligerence. Okay, good. And now hoping for regular damage. Nice. There. This is perfect. This will do for now, so I can get something a bit more better. Okay. More damage while berserking. Orange damage. So all the rolls here are set more or less. And do I still have some more sapphires? Yeah, pick up a few of these. Here. Okay, and then boots are fine. Armor is fine, sans the fact that I need 2 of these rubies. Damage. Okay, tempers on everything. Aspects on everything. And it just feels so weird to see rares. I never go in on rares, but yeah, here we are. And then even here, my resistances are, well, 3 skulls. What do I have 3 skulls? What did I make 3? Oh yeah, right, because I was like leveling and all that. And I used skulls instead of, wait, no, the skulls, oh yeah, no, I was leveling with skulls, right, okay, I remember now. I'm getting it mixed up. I should be using 3 diamonds. I was hoping to find better jewelry, that's why I didn't bother to put anything else in. And I was thinking that I would have to temper these with something, but I have actually nothing to temper. Otherwise, I would just do inner calm and like conceited or something, but no, I apparently don't have those aspects. My resistances are pretty overcapped here, despite the fact that I'm not even running any... If I had 750s, I would hit the cap very easily, I'm pretty sure. Come to think of it, though, if my shadow resistance is 45, then an elixir and incense should actually send me way, way over. So, yeah, I think I'm ready. I'm just gonna grab some potions real quick, and then I'm gonna start my run. Oh, and all these other rings, I think I'm just gonna send them into the... Let's say send them into the Shadow Realm. Like, this one's got 1 temper, this one has 0 tempers. I got damage on this one. Wait, no, I'm comparing to the wrong one. There, that's the better comparison. So what's my shadow res at? Ooh. But my lightning resist is still so high. Yeah, no, this ring is better. I get strength, right, okay, yeah, but I double checked that. In fact, I might even I'll just salvage this. I don't need this one. My weapon's better, and then all the other ones are junk. Okay, yeah. Well, that went a bit... That took a little bit longer than expected, but it is what it is. So, that just leaves us with one last order of business. That's to go grab some elixirs and incense, and then I'm gonna start the run. This will... Oh, and do I have... Yeah, everything got tempered with at least... Well, with 2 modifiers. Yeah, because the weapon temper is pretty important, as well as the offensive temper, right? And utility. So funny enough, the least useful tempers are the ones from my jewelry. Hey, Cam, what's up, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah. Hey, guys. Yeah, good timing. I'm actually just about to run the...
Well, you certainly.
I'm about to run the pit. Like, I'm playing Diablo 4 here. I'm actually going to be ending pretty soon, though. I'm just trying to finish this next set of runs off. So, in case you don't know who I am, I'm Inventor. I like to make build guides for Diablo 4. And I also like to show getting through the game and like how you can set up your characters to get into a Torment 4, which is the hardest mode. Cam and I, for those of you who aren't aware, are going to be doing a run tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? No, it's the day after tomorrow. So yeah, we're going to be playing on hardcore, and we're going to be going through it together. So if anyone wants to check that out, yeah, I mean, you'll be on hopefully a Cam stream on Wednesday. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be starting brand new characters from a clean slate, since we're also going to be doing hardcore. So it's exciting. Gonna try to eat more Chick-fil-A. All right. Okay. Well, how was your stream, by the way? Thanks again for the raid, Cam. Really appreciate it. Technically today is Wednesday. That's true. Yeah, the very funny timing. I'm actually just about to begin. Like, you know how I operate. Uh, I do my 1 to 60, which I did, and then I begin my run of Pit 5 or Pit 10, and then unlock Torment 1. Me and Pigs were playing Phasmo together, had fun until the game started dying. The game started dying? Oh. She went pretty good except for the game's cam crashing. Aw. Yeah, crashes are always annoying. I mean, I would know when I, like, Cam has watched a good chunk of, like, my content, like, me streaming the last few days, and he's seen me, crash many a time, so I get it. Well, I'm glad that you guys had fun or at least it sounds like you guys had fun. Yeah, that's, I guess, the main thing that matters. And, well, yeah, but I do need to mute myself. Spend just a tiny bit of time here. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, really appreciate it. Thanks again, Cam, and everyone who's joining in. Kudos to you folks. I don't know if any of you are D4 players, but again, thanks for at least hanging out and showing your support to Cam and to me. But just to fill you guys in on what comes next, well, I have to run Pit 10, but I'm also going to archive this separately. Like I'm gonna have to like clip this run, so that I can like upload it. So I'm gonna be muting myself for a little bit and showing my equipment so that I can begin my run and kind of go through it. Right. I like to do the gameplay with no commentary just for this pit run alone. So, yeah, once again, thanks folks for coming in, and I'm gonna mute myself, and I gotta start this pit 10 run, and then at the end of it, I'm just gonna chat with you folks for a bit and talk about how my 1 to 60 went and just some thoughts I have on everything. Although I don't really think I have too much to say. So, pit run we shall be watching. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much, Can. We can talk more after, but yeah, I'm gonna get this party started, and I'll talk to you guys shortly. So, yeah, see you soon.
Impressive. Thanks. Till our roads cross again.
Okay, and that pretty much does it. That brings us to the end of the run. Um, yeah, some final comments I'm gonna have uh about this run. It was, I mean, I don't really think I have too much to say there. It was really straightforward. Like the boss hit me with one of the spells that um like hits me with a bunch of different projectiles, and each of those actually procs thorns. So yeah, I managed to take him out like that. I did also get some 750s, which is great, but I'll worry about that next time. Uh, yeah, I got to level my glyph. It's good. The 1 to 60 run was really smooth. Again, the tempering recipes were like the really good ones. But even if I didn't get the really good ones, I could have just played on normal and I would have been perfectly fine. It would have taken a little longer, but it's okay. Interestingly enough, I didn't even have any, like I was missing a lot of aspects. I was just using whatever I could get my hands on, essentially, minus the Death Wish and Needle Flare. Everything else was just junk, because that's all I have right now, allegedly. Otherwise, maybe next time I could run it with like Inner Calm and Conceited and all those aspects. And this is actually very exciting because I have plenty of room for growth on this build. So we'll see how far we can push it once we get into Torment. But that brings us to the end of the level 1 to 60 journey. You've seen it, and hopefully you enjoyed it. It seems that no one said anything in chat, so a big shout out to Cam again for helping me with making sure that people know that I'm chilling. But I think this brings us to the end of our stream for tonight. I'm going to hop off, and I'm going to go get some rest. Oh, I went to the wrong area. Whoops. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, exciting. I'll be back again probably tomorrow morning, and if not tomorrow morning, then I will definitely be seeing you tomorrow, or Wednesday. Yeah, so. All right. Started raiding out to people. Maybe I should. Yeah, I'll raid on your behalf before I end the stream. But anyway, all right, 5.5 hours perfectly. I just hit it. So off I go. When I return, we're gonna do Torment 1, but that'll probably be for next time. But until then, hope you all enjoyed the run.
Father
Appreciate you all coming out to watch. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I just had to end the recording there. I will also be ending the stream very shortly, but I'm just gonna... Oh, you know what? I know just the person to raid. I got Zaffy here. Zaffy's also playing Diablo 4, and she's playing... I'm guessing Sorcerer, right? I think she likes her Sorcerer. No, Necro. She's playing Necro. Okay. I'm gonna raid Zaffy. So, yeah. Like, out we go. You're very welcome. Thanks again for hanging out and the feedback on your build, and good luck. I'll be back here again tomorrow. If there's anything else you want to ask me, if any other questions come up, you know where to find me. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and you can always comment on the video, the Dance of Knives Rogue build overview I did. Okay. All right. Good night, everyone. For real this time, I'm gonna end the stream and I'm gonna raid Zaffy. So yeah, take care. Good night, and yeah, once again, thank you all for watching. Adventure out.